Please, car, stay in your freaking lane.
GPS connected.
I was like, what the hell is that sound? Stupid key fob in my backpack, I'm pretty sure. I think I'm just gonna go west here. Or east, excuse me. Well, good morning, everybody. Hopefully everybody's doing well. We are headed to 81, and then we're going to blast north straight into the van. Yes, I got it. As you can see, it's pretty dry out here right now, but we just got to go north about a half hour, and we'll be straight into the heart of the band up near Pulaski. Let's see here. I don't think Corey's gotten up and got out of the hotel yet. I'm gonna put this in my GPS real quick, so bear with me, guys. Bear with me, guys. We're going to Pulaski. We're going to Pulaski. I guess I got a Coke in here. I guess that'll do. The band is really setting up around Pulaski. It's actually looking really good. I like it. More organized today than I did yesterday, that's for sure. It's a good feeling. It's what we really needed today. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. I've got a pop chat up on my computer, but I'll be in a second here, guys. I guess I'm starting the day off with Coke. It's not even a powder kind. What the heck, man? A big old moo for everyone this morning. Yeah, we're going to start the day out here, but by about 3 o'clock, our plan is to make our way west. Because we do have to position for that lake effect that's going to be coming. Not the lake effect, wow. Not the lake effect. The major winter storm that's going to, like, cripple areas. Super chat goal set up early. Yeah, so today we'll have a good long stream today. We'll probably have a long stream, but we'll be in the Pulaski area. We're still gonna stick around this first band, and then once we make the decision to start headed west, we'll keep the stream up, because we're going to run into multiple rounds of lake effect while we go west towards like Missouri and everything. But the main event will probably be out here for about 6 hours before we start making the trek further west to areas that are... Oh, okay. But it'll be about 6 hours or so up here at the very least. So we just got to get to 81. Once we get to 81, we'll just shoot right north on 81. We'll be golden. Hopefully everybody's doing well today. Good morning, everybody. Oh, I gotta pin the donation link from just got to get, it's only about 30 to 35 minutes up there to the heart of the band, so it won't be long till we're back up there. But good morning, everybody. I hope everybody's doing well this morning. It always seems like it takes forever to get through town. Yeah, I see the Weather Service in Kansas City officially put out their first snowfall totals. 7 to 13 for Casey, 9 to 15 for St. Joseph, 10 to 16 for Chillicothe. Yeah, oof.
Yeah, I bet it's more than that too.
Yeah, I'll definitely be watching it as we go west tomorrow to figure out if I want to just go. Hopefully, if it shifts south by about freaking 30 miles, then I would have no problem going and hanging out around the Kansas City metro. Hold up, are the Chiefs at home this weekend?
I'm not sure.
Nope, they're in Denver. Damn, that would be a really good game. I just happened to go to NFL.com just to see if they were, playing in Denver or if they were in KC. And it says the predicted score is Denver 26, KC 15. Like, what?
KC isn't playing their starters, that's why.
Ah. I need Kansas City to really win this game. That way the Dolphins can make it into the playoffs.
Dolphins' fate lies in the hands of Carson Wentz.
I don't even know why I get excited though, because it's like, ooh, cool, we made it to the playoffs. We'll just get kicked out in the wild card. Like, it just, yeah. Dolphins will make it one game into the playoffs and lose. So I love my Dolphins, but I keep it realistic. Fins up, baby. Alright guys, so like I said, we are going to make our way north now. Bonnie and Gloria, thank you so much for your PayPal donations. Thank you guys for starting the stream off strong. We got 2 new members. I did not see that pop up, but I also don't have chat up. Like I said, guys, we're going to head up 81 towards, we're going to head up 81 towards Pulaski, and we will be up there covering it today. I love the Bills, honestly. I'm a big fan of the Bills. Josh Allen is just a wholesome guy. I really like Josh Allen. We're glad to see everybody tuning in today. We got 1,200 people watching with just under 600 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in today. Once we hit 81, it'll be no time at all that we get up into the snow. Frankie! The real Frankie McDonald's in my chat. Good to see you, Frankie. I love your work, my friend. Keep it up. Moonlight, thank you so much for your super chat. How's the weather up in Canada, Frankie? NFL picks today? No. Yeah, we definitely need some more reports, Frank. We need some more reports, Frankie. I'm sure you guys are getting plenty of snow up there in Canada. Always gotta be prepared. Let's see here. We're coming up to 81 right now. Might lose signal here for a second, guys. I'm hoping to go score a Canadian tornado this year. I really want to see a tornado in Canada today, or not today, this year in general. I think I'm going the right way. Yes. This road runs parallel to 81 until it hits 81. Deborah, thank you so much for your super chat. Gotta get on. Geez, when did 81 start having on-ramps like freaking Texas?
Oh no, there was another one like this a little bit further south when I got my Chipotle and got back on. It was like this. I was confused too.
Yeah, the on-ramps in Texas always throw me for a loop, how you're just driving on like a service road and then it's like, boop, jump left real quick and you're on the interstate and you're just like, what just happened? Alright guys, so we are blasting north right now. Sean, I remember that earlier this year. I loved chasing in New York. It was a challenge, but man, was it fun. Thank you, Sue, as well, for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for your super chats. 3 of our 15 goal already, so thank you guys so much. Yeah, we are going to blast northbound right now. Blasting north. I don't know if this is a 65 highway or if this is a 70. I think all of them are 65 out here. But we're gonna, you guys know how this goes with lake effect. We go from like this clear air to freaking thumped in like 5 minutes. Looks like the band might be shifting back south. Looks like the band might be shifting back south.
Yeah, it looks like it's already drifting that way.
Just slightly back south. just a little bit. Time to go poke it. It's definitely a lot better organized than yesterday, I'll say that much. Andrew, thank you so much.
Sure, it actually looks like a real band.
Andrew, thank you so much for your super chat as well. W's for everybody who sent super chats and everybody in chat, let's be real. We love all of you guys, whether you donate financially or not. The love is there. Reed's going fishing in Chattanooga today.
Has a new obsession with fishing.
Yeah, he told me I need to start fishing. I was like, yeah, I mean, I'd like a hobby outside of chasing when, like, there's downtime, but I've never gotten into fishing. W's for chat. Straight up W's for chat right now. You guys are all awesome and incredible. I love you all.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of fishing either, personally.
I mean, I just never did it when we were growing up or anything. I think I fished like once in my uncle's pond, so. I need mooch, not merch, I need mooch. I think fishing would be relaxing. I've never been like against fishing, I just never went fishing. Sometimes it's good just to have that like calmness. That's what you really need when you're used to the chaos of storm chasing. Shirley, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. My dad just worked way too much. You know, growing up, my dad was the only one that worked, so it kind of made it difficult to have much one-on-one time with him until I was a teenager. See, that's what I need is relaxing time. I mean, I really want that opportunity with my kid. That's the big thing. I want to be able to, I don't eat fish, so it wouldn't really be useful there. Valerie does, so I can fish for her. I mean, Toledo is home with a walleye, so. Do I think the storms are going to be bad in Kentucky on Sunday? Well, the mix of ice and snow definitely is going to, but if it's like severe weather, there's not really going to be severe weather in Kentucky this weekend, Emily. Yes, I definitely want to take you for fishing. So the band is still continuing to be very dominantly set up. Justin, ice does technically fall under the category of severe weather, but most people don't consider, the average person doesn't consider severe weather winter weather. They consider that a winter storm. When they say severe weather, typically they mean like tornadoes and stuff. Yeah, eventually the band of snow will shift south later this afternoon. By 3 o'clock, the band should shift over Syracuse, and then it should start to fizzle out, and that's when we're going to start heading west on 90 towards the target for Sunday. We won't have a live stream tomorrow. We'll keep the stream up this evening and such when we keep going west, though. I mean, we're going to be hitting this band of snow here pretty quickly. Rachel, that's so awesome. Thank you for your super chat. W's for Rachel. Brett, good to see you, buddy. Hopefully we get to see you out there come springtime. Do I chase in Minnesota if there's blizzards and such? Definitely 110%. I love Minnesota. I absolutely love chasing in Minnesota. Especially knowing Bob and Pat out there in Ramsey County. Man, I love going up there to see them. We should be entering the Lake Effect Snowband here shortly. Yeah, Lisa, it's been pretty snowy over in Utica, hasn't it? It's been pretty busy out there. My insurance rates higher on my vehicle? No, they're not. I have standard insurance rates because I don't claim any storm-related damage on my car. Any like hail destroying windshields or anything like that, I never claim that on my insurance. I cover that with my own like finances. I feel like insurance are for accidents, so to speak, like actual accidents, not something I intentionally put myself into. Do I chase in Myrtle Beach? Yeah, I mean, I got a weak tornado in Myrtle Beach earlier this year. A little bird fart tornado, but yeah. I wouldn't really call my Tahoe modded for chasing. It's equipped. Like, I've got my equipment, but it's not, like, lifted or anything like that. Yeah, we should be driving through Menor later today at some point. Probably this evening. See what it's like out there, too. I appreciate that, Kimberly. Thank you guys all again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button today. We are at almost 2,100 people watching with just under 1,000 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you tune in today as well. Yeah, we're in the same vehicle. Lucy, good to see you, buddy. I hope you're ready for your snow. Here we go. We're starting to see the edge of the band now. Starting to see the edge of the band. Push bar is still on it. You just don't see it. It's just a little bit further down, but it's definitely on there. Dee Dee, thank you so much for your super chat as always. Here we go. Here it comes. I will not drive a chase vehicle without a push bar. Yeah, Lucy, I really hope it does shift to mostly snow. I'd like to go down there and cover it along the I-70 corridor for snow. That would be phenomenal. Javier, I would love to go to Key West. It's so beautiful down there. Oh, here it comes. Look at the snow coming down. As per usual for Lake Effect, we go from 1 to 100 so fast. storm report just came out southeast of Rome of 32 inches so far. Chaos, thank you so much for your super chat. W is for Chaos. Have I ever been to Russia? No, I've only been to, out of the U.S., I've only been to France, Sweden, and Denmark. Do I ever sleep? I mean, I got a good 6 hours last night. I wish I got more, but... Yeah, Lucy, I agree. I hate forecasting snow, too. It's no fun, but... Everything's updating. Give me a second here, guys. Before we get into the full-blown chaos of everything, I need to make sure that all my location and all that is updating properly. Temperature is accurate. Direction is definitely accurate. Yeah, we're only about 1,200 subscribers, or excuse me, not 12. Yeah, just under 1,200 subscribers away from hitting 230,000 subscribers too. So maybe we'll be able to hit that today. That'd be cool. Looks like traffic is really slowed up on the other side of the interstate. It is just downright dumping out here. Classic lake effect. Classic lake effect. Lillian, good to see ya. I bet it is coming good down in Erie. We'll be going back through there. Like you guys can see, though, the roads are quickly becoming snow-covered in the heart of this band. I was up in Canada as a kid. I've never traveled up there all that much, though. But I mean, you guys can see how quickly the road's becoming snow-covered. Went from 1 to 100 real fast, didn't it? Cheryl, I've been to West Virginia and Maryland on, what is that, 68 and 70. Covered a winter storm out there last January. It was awesome. I love it. Yes, of course, I've got my passport. Yeah, Jane, I'm not looking forward to the cold weather. I'm hoping we get past it pretty quickly. Bring on spring. Look at this, guys. We're like barely seeing anything right now. This is why lake effect is so cool. Just 1 to 100 so fast.
You weren't kidding. Strobing to freaking widen. No.
Yeah, my chat was like, there wasn't even snow 2 minutes ago. Yep, that's lake effect. Looks like the Estes guy is slowing down a little bit in front of us. Getting a little bit of grapple mixed in now. I'm not trying to pass him, I'm just going to stay back a little bit. If somebody comes up behind me in the left lane, I'll hop out of the way. We got about 4.5 miles till our exit to the last guy. Oh, I guess we are passing. Of course I would cover a blizzard on Long Island. Are you kidding me? I would love to. Lake effect is these lake-induced snow bands that are created when the warm water from the lake is pretty much goes through the water cycle, let's put it that way, and creates intense bands of snow off the lake. It has a lot to do with the flow of the winds. Downright dumping right here. It's actually not all that bad. Now it just looks like a haze. So we're about to drive into the heart of it again. We're only about 3 miles from our exit to the last guy, so that's good. Luckily, a lot of, most of the people out here know how to drive through this stuff. Unless you're the poor guy yesterday who got a flat and went off the road. That dude had slicks on. There was no tread on his tires.
Another day, more grapple.
Yeah, ain't no doubt about that. Still haven't heard from Corey, and he's not live yet, so he must be sleeping in.
Water in the Copic's got him.
That is definitely a possibility. Oh, he shows going live at 9 o'clock Central. Virgo, thank you so much for your very generous super chat. W's for Virgo. I think I'm going to get off the Pulaski exit here, 125, and go south. Yeah, I think I'll go over to 11 and then go back south through the band on 11. Well, at least everybody takes it slow out in this, though. Everybody kind of takes it easier, which is good to see. Really good to see, honestly. I'd much rather see traffic taking their time to get through this than everybody flying and everybody and their mom in the ditch right now. That is something I wouldn't really care to see. Oh, the good old Super 8 in Pulaski. Storm Chaser Safe Haven. Looks like a trooper in the video. Hey, some people want to floor it through here. That's not my deal. To each their own.
K-band.
Alright, I'm going to go left and then we'll go down 11 back through the heart of this band here. Pulaski always just gets nailed, and I love it. I love this town. Nice wooden bed on that truck. Over top of 81 right now. Alright, so we'll hit 11, go south, and go straight back into the heart of this band again. Good old Super 8 in Pulaski. John, thank you so much for your first super chat. W's for John. We're already at 8 of our 15 goal for super chats in the next 3 hours of $10 or more, so thank you so much. And that's already only in the first half hour. We've already exceeded half of our goal, so thank you guys so much. Like I said, we're going to go south here on Highway 11 and go back into the heart of this band, because as you can see, it's lifting a little, or it's drifting a little bit further south. What are people doing? Hey, they're working on the crossing gate. Coolio. My back end just has a habit of wanting to kick out like crazy. Amber, thank you so much for your super chat. Big old W's for Amber as well. It puts us at 9 of our 15 goal of $10 or more super chat. So thank you guys so much. Big old W's in chat. Let's see, we've got 3,300 people watching right now with 1,400 likes. So please be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in today. Sky Schools. W stand for win, or just another way to say thank you for, just pretty much an easy way to say thanks for supporting the stream. But yeah, it's a W stands for win. Good thing. Chad, Sherry, good morning. Good to see everybody. Don't back out, dude. See the whiteout out ahead of us. Here comes the snow. We'll probably eventually make our way closer to the lake shore, yeah, without a doubt. Alaska VIP Rentals. J.A., good morning. Thank you so much for your super chat. W is for J.A. We'll probably have to run back to Pulaski to top off on gas and everything, but... Here we go again with the heavy snow. What's the bet? Do you guys think we'll see thunder snow today? We saw plenty of it yesterday. growl pole. PDS growl pole intercept. I'm gonna go west, closer to the lake shore, and Oswego.
I was just gonna take a right here today, because this road looks like it kind of parallels the band right in it.
Sorry, I wanted to make sure I was in four-wheel before things got too sporty. As long as we can keep data, we'll be fine. Yeah, this road kind of runs in the heart of the band, so it's kind of the best way to stick with us is just to be on this road right now. Oh. Amish intercepted. He's got an umbrella to block himself from the snow, and he just keeps taking peeks out around it. Sorry guys, we might hit these dead zones every once in a while out in the rural parts. Hopefully we can keep it up though. I feel like there's another buggy up ahead. I see another PDS buggy up ahead. Should have went a little further south. We need to head for the town of Texas. Alright, so I think 28, the best bet is to go so this 28 is going to be yeah, let's just jog with 28 for now. I think I'm hearing a high-pitched whining. I wonder if it's the alternator whining. I'll have to check it out later. It's only when accelerating. Not the transmission, because I just did that in neutral and it still whined, so it would be more than likely alternator or something like that. It wouldn't whine like that if I switched it in neutral. Yeah, everybody in chat, sounds like the turbo. Man, if this thing had a turbo, that'd be incredible. I wish this thing had a turbo. I don't know what that guy's doing. Just parked, just chilling. Don't blame the guy. All right, let's go towards the town of Texas. Here on, what is this? We're about to be on 3 here. Tahoe Hellcat, yes. There we go. Spinny spin. Yeah, I think we're going to head towards Texas and then maybe eventually down towards like Mexico. Not worried about black ice. That was intentional. I was trying to spin out. I enjoy that. Man, it is coming down. Man, this is just absolutely dumping up here. Well, here we go again. right, so we are actually only, wow, we're only 52. No, apparently I'm just making noises. 52 subscribers away from hitting 229,000. So thank you all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. I don't know if you're still behind me or not, Connor, but I'm heading towards Texas right now. Headed towards Texas.
I'm already in Mexico.
Is it dumping down there?
I mean, I wouldn't say it's dumping. I got some big fat flakes come out of the grapple.
Yeah, that's good. I'm heading on that road that runs, I don't even know which direction this runs. It goes into New Haven. Once I get into New Haven, I'll probably double back and head towards Mexico. I've got my mechanic that does all my work. I text him because I'm hearing a high-pitched whining, and I think it's my alternator. So I'm like, well, this thing's got a warranty on it, so getting the warranty from him, that way I can take it to O'Reilly's and get a new alternator without having to dump money into it.
Yeah, it's certainly not ideal.
Well, like I said, that's the beauty of having a vehicle like this. It's literally 2 bolts and disconnecting the positive wire from the back, and that's pretty much all I have to do to replace the alternator. It's pretty quick. This Tahoe absolutely eats alternators though. I keep looking it up, but there's no like high-powered, high-output one. And this one's only got, I can't remember what it's rated for, but if this one is actually bad, this will be my 4th alternator in 2 years of this thing. Or actually in a year.
Jeez.
Saw a car split off the road. It's just somebody coming out of their driveway. Man, it is coming down. It's not whining anymore. My goodness, it is jumping. My goodness, I got heavy snow and ground. You can barely hear. Well, now the whining stops. This is incredible, guys. I love Lake Effect. I just straight up love Lake Effect. We are only 21 now, 21 subscribers away from 229,000. So again, thank you all so incredibly much. I gotta open up chat again here. We currently have almost 4,000 watching right now. Thank you guys all so much. Nearly 4,000 watching right now with 1,900 likes. So please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. It's a free and easy way to support the channel. Nope, there's the whining again. This is just absolutely dumping snow right now. I honestly can't see how deep it is in the road. It doesn't feel like it's that deep though. Just can barely see anything. I think this is 104 or something like that. I don't know the exact road we're on right now, and I can't really look. No, it's not a 4x4 issue. See, this is why I don't even talk about when I notice something that I need to fix, because then everybody starts.
I was in a gas station getting coffee, so if you said anything, I didn't hear it.
Coffee sounds wonderful right now. Yeah, we're on 104 right by the lake. 104B, 104 Bravo. This band is awesome. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Tracy. I'm thinking it's the alternator because the alternator's been like fluctuating lately. It's holding steady at 14 volts, but it'll randomly drop down as low as 12.2 and as high as 15.9. So it's definitely the regulator, I think, is what's gone out. So not a big deal. It's running fine now. On my way back west, I'll swap it out real quick. It'll be pretty easy. I've done plenty of alternator swaps on this thing. They just don't make powerful alternators for this, believe it or not. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. We got 4,100 people watching with 2,100 likes, so please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Well, the easiest thing, Jordan, to tell you is I guarantee you don't run as many electronics and as much power from your alternator and your batteries as my Tahoe does. I can tell you that much. I just heard thunder. I swear I just heard thunder. It was either thunder or the road, I'm not sure. But look how heavy this is coming down. I mean, Timothy, thank you so much for your Venmo donation. Yeah, at least people are driving with their headlights on. I agree. I'll give them props. I will give them big time props for that, because a lot of people do not drive with their headlights on in the snow. You're just like, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, we're running into 104 right meow. I think we're gonna go back west a little bit. Let me look at radar here real quick, guys. Real fast. You go east or let's go west. We'll go towards Oswego. Just as a heads up, Connor, I'm gonna head west towards Oswego.
Yeah, I'm generally headed that way too.
It seems like I mean, it is dumping snow over here, but there's no grapple in it, so I think I think this area is the sweet spot. We're over 229,000 subscribers. Thank you guys all so incredibly much. Less than 1,000 away from 230. So thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support. Truly couldn't do it without you guys. Yeah, this Tahoe is at 228,000 miles, so this thing's been through the ringer and back, and it's doing a phenomenal job. I love this part of New York, though. It's gorgeous out here. We have already hit, did I miss another super chat? 11 of our 15 $10 or more super chats. Another one from DD and Brian. Thank you so much for your guys' super chats. Only 4 more super chats of $10 or more in the next hour and 47 minutes when we hit our goal. So thank you so much, guys. Yeah, we're sticking with 104 for now. Yeah, pretty much 1 Tahoe mile for every subscriber. You're just about right. This thing's at 228,334. That's actually a hilarious comparison. I've got just about as many subscribers as I do miles on the Tahoe. Here's a plow, PDS. Crossing 29 right now. Still going west on 104. truck or something up ahead? I see flashy boys. I don't know what it's about though. Yep, it's a mail truck. When you know, you know. 2 empaths on a journey. Thank you so much for becoming a moomber. Oh, I missed another super chat. My bad. Amanda, thank you so much. 3 more $10 or more super chats, and we already hit our goal. So thank you guys so much. We're just meandering west towards Oswego right now. I mean, it is coming down right now. Let's see, we're coming into Oswego here shortly. We'll probably head back east on 104 once we get into town. At least that's the rough plan. Data seems to be doing good. It looks like as we get closer to town, it's getting better roads-wise. Being out here before in the snow was fun. I do love being out here for the snow. This area in New York is awesome.
I think I'm just going to take 104 into the Tug Hill. Looks like that band really rips once you get across the highway.
Yeah, once I get through town here, I'm going to double back and head east on 104 and see what it looks like down that way. Because, yeah, that looks like the band just ripping straight across 104 this whole time. Oh, goodness me, sorry. We'll have to top off on gas before we do that, but we'll go into town here. Well, it's really lightening up, so we might turn around before we get to town. South Bay, thank you so very much for your very, very generous super chat. Big old W's in chat for South Bay. Good to see you. Happy New Year. I think we're gonna flip around here shortly. I think it's dumping in town, so we'll go through town for a bit and then we'll flip around because it is coming down hard out here. It looks like they're doing a good job of keeping the roads clear in town here. Ooh. Doing a great job here in town. Phenomenal job, really. We'll probably flip back around out of town here shortly. Hold on one second. Yeah, I think we're going to flip back around and go back out of town. is it is they're doing a great job of keeping the roads clear here, so. Doing a great job of keeping the roads clear in the city, which, I mean, would be expected. Oh, this is a no turn on red, okay. I might just go run into O'Reilly's real quick and grab an alternator just to be safe. This is under warranty, so technically I can get one. Well, I wouldn't be able to get it for free now. I'd have to get a refund down the line, but. So I don't have time to pull it out and test it right now, but I'd probably feel safer grabbing a new one just to be safe. JMZ, thank you so much for your super chat. Big old W's for JMZ. Yeah, I considered making that turn, but the sign literally said no right on red, so that was kind of a no choice there. I'm probably going to run into O'Reilly's real quick and grab a new alternator, another $200 out of pocket, but be alright. I'm not going to replace it now, but just grab it, that way when I have time to replace it, I can. But yes, please be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button, guys. Oh, there's that beeping in the background from my, Alright, I'll point at the sign here so you guys can still see it snowing. When I run in real quick, we'll be right back. Right back. I'm going to be super quick with this. I'm not replacing it now, but I'll get it. That way when I get time to replace it, I can.
This is more like it. It's just like, this is just the classic lake effect. You just got freaking $half size snowflakes slowly floating to the ground.
unlocked. That's good. I think it's solid to me. Pretty solid. Connector perfect. All right. So that was fun. Anyway, I talked to the guy here at O'Reilly's. Great guy. I love talking to people. Sometimes when I'm not feeling introverted. But I talked to the guy here, and he informed me that after the warranty is done once on it, because I've already had I don't think this is number 4, I think this is number 3 now that I think about it. But after it is warrantied out one time, they can't warranty it out again. Because I asked him, I was like, if I take the other one out that's giving me problems and bring it back, will I be able to get a refund? And he's like, unfortunately, no. If you've already warrantied it out once, we do not warranty them out again. I'm like, well, that sucks. I'm out $220 on that now, but that's fine. Just the way the system works, and when you do this long enough, you understand that you're going to take hits financially from time to time. That's just kind of how storm chasing works. So I just got it. I'll replace it probably sometime later today. I mean, it's literally disconnect the connector, 2 bolts, and you're good to go. What is happening here? Everybody's having a circle jerk at this intersection. You disconnect the connector, the positive terminal from the back, and then it's 2 bolts on the front. Release tension on the belt. Well, honestly, we'll probably live stream doing it later. Just for pure entertainment purposes while we're driving. But at least got the replacement to be safe. $220, but that's what I told the guy. I was like, well, I get it. You know, it is what it is. At the end of the day, I wish it would be able to be covered by warranty, but Curran, thank you so much. Yeah, you guys can watch the entertainment of when we do replace it. I'm not worried about it right now. The voltage is running pretty solid. It's just a headache, you know. Once you think that you're starting to do a little bit better financially, boom, there goes $220 you got to spend on an alternator, you know. Alright, I am headed eastbound out of Oswego now. I just swung into O'Reilly's and grabbed an alternator to be safe. That way if we get some dry air later today, I'll just swap it out in 5 minutes.
Copy that. It's absolutely puking once you get over towards Mexico and 81. Visibility's below a quarter mile, more like 1/8 of a mile, and there's like no wind. It's just puking.
Sounds like fun to me. Deanna, 15 months of membership. Thank you so much, Deanna. Oh, it'll all work out at the end of the day. That's all I care about. You know what I mean? Like, I have faith God has a plan for everything. And I noticed the whining today. My alternator's not acting up right now, but it could start having problems. So I'm grateful we caught this early before it became a problem. That's the big thing. But I'm also still on the fence as to whether or not we'll upgrade the upgrade the vehicle by spring. If not, I guarantee by this time, Rachel, thank you so much for your super chat. If not, I guarantee this thing will be W's for Rachel, and there was one other, Corinne, W's for both of them. I guarantee if we chasing this thing all year this year, this thing will be well over 300,000 miles by this time next year. Like, everybody kind of gets worried because they're like, man, you go through a lot of parts, like mechanically and all that. And yeah, well, that's bound to happen. The only reason I don't want to replace the alternator like right now in the parking lot is because I know later this evening we're going to head out of the band anyway, number one. And number two, if I do that, that disconnects all power. And if that disconnects all power, it shuts down the live stream. So I didn't want to do that. Katie, man, it feels like forever since we've seen you. Jordan, W's for Jordan. Thank you for the super chat as well. Yeah, it's good, especially when you do this full time, to have that mechanical knowledge. It really does. It goes a long way learning how to work on your own equipment, I'll tell you that much. Rubber Ducky, good to see ya. Thank you so much for your super chat. W's, yes, I honestly, like, don't get me wrong, it can be stressful when vehicle like repairs need to happen, and all that. It sucks that stuff happens, but I can't tell you guys how much I've learned to do working on my own vehicle. Like, I've done my hub assemblies, I've done my CV axles, I've done, well, obviously tie rods, all that. Well, you gotta get everything, the alignment and all that stuff, ball joints. I mean, I've pretty much done everything aside from like the transmission and engine, but thankfully I've learned so much. You know, I've changed the alternator, I've changed the AC compressor, which I can change it, but I don't have the equipment to charge it, so I still have to take it somewhere to charge it. Not on this vehicle specifically, like, but overall the vehicles that I've worked on, you know, I've worked on so many vehicles that I've owned for chasing, so it definitely, it makes my life a lot easier knowing how to do this stuff. And I carry the tools that I need with me everywhere. So, like, say the alternator went out right now on the side of the road, I could replace it right now. As long as I have the part, I can replace it. So, by the grace of God, He's given me the ability to kind of learn these things quickly, and it helps me so much. Man, it is straight up dumping out here. Spin the camera around a few times, make sure it doesn't get all seized up due to ice. That's what happened yesterday. We did figure that out. Yeah, and to not be charged an arm and a leg. But man, I'll tell you what, the guy I have do my work at home, the stuff that I don't feel comfortable doing, Orlando, oh my gosh, he's amazing. The dude is a lifesaver. And anytime, we're heading eastbound right now, guys. Anytime I like text Orlando like, hey dude, I got a problem, can you fix it? He's like, yes, bring it to my shop right now, I'll have you in and out. Like, he always prioritizes me, and he is amazing. I am so thankful for him. Like, he is a phenomenal, I'm glad to call him my mechanic. Like, Rome to you, great to see you. Thank you for your super chat. I would definitely head to warmer temperatures. I miss warmer temperatures. But I mean, look how heavy this is coming down right now. Yes, for sure, half the battle is bringing your own tools. Shoot, I just bought a new impact because the impact I was using to try and get my axle nut to replace my driver's side hub didn't have enough ass to it, so to speak. Pardon my French, but it's the best way to put it, I guess. Just didn't have enough kick to get that axle nut off. Yeah, it definitely needed a lot more torque, to say the least. It definitely did. It was not playing with it. Just lagged. My original, the impact I had did not have enough torque, and the new one freaking that one even took a lot. But again, thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, your super chats, all that you guys do and continue to do to support the stream. Yeah, it was the freaking axle nut was on there so strong that we snapped 2 breaker bars trying to get it off. Always gotta watch when you crest these hills too. Man, this thing is a straight fire hose out here.
No, finally, it took all freaking day yesterday and all night, but we finally have the fire hose. Take this all the way to Williamstown and then double back.
Where are you at right now? I'm like coming into South Haven, I believe.
I'm a little bit east of Dugway.
East of where? Dugway. Oh, okay, okay. this line is just this thing is just dumping snow.
To get east of the highway, the road isn't really plowed. There's a good like 4 to 6 inches on the road.
Jeez. Well, I guess if you come across anybody that slides off or gets a flat and goes into the ditch again, let me know. Hopefully not.
Alright, I literally haven't seen anybody else on the road in probably 5 miles, so.
I mean, that's a good thing at the very least. Corey's probably going to have to meander further west to get to the good stuff of this band. Man, this is just incredible right now.
Yeah, I know, it's coming down. And yeah, it looks like, I don't think the wind is as strong today, so it's not quite carrying all the way out there towards Rome.
Nah, it was like pretty much white out here a little bit ago.
Well, this is an accident waiting to happen when somebody comes over that hill like me and freaking... Alright, I'm going around it. That is not the best place to be stopped. Like, I understand you got to do your pickup or what have you, but I came over that hill and it scared the crap out of me. Wait for somebody else to be going faster and then freaking... Did not see him until I crested that hill, and then it was an oh shit. Well, Corey, did you guys at least get some sleep last night?
Slept good, but it's not long enough.
I think I got 6 hours or so.
Well, sorry.
Good thunderstorm last night, so then obviously couldn't sleep because of that.
Yeah, I was passed out, so I missed it all.
Yeah, I slept like a freaking rock, so didn't hear any of that either.
Yes, indeed, that's Connor. We got Connor on our comms. Man, but it is no joke coming down incredibly hard right now.
If anyone said anything about accidentally muted this walkie, and took me like 3 minutes to figure out how to unmute it.
No, I don't think we said anything important, at least. Alright guys, well, we got almost 4,000 watching with 2,800 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as well. Yeah, I definitely think the band is doing a little bit better. It's definitely doing a lot better than yesterday. What state would I go to for warmer temps? I mean, at this rate, Florida is your like only option. Everything else is going to be freezing. I mean, we're going to have this Arctic blast swing in and just absolutely just chill everything.
I plan on only being on until like 3 o'clock because I'm going to start going west.
Yeah, that's what I told Fox, because this band is going to shift way south by like 3 or 4, and once that happens, I'm going to follow it down to Syracuse and then start heading west on 90. I'll probably keep the stream on, though, just given the fact that we'll probably run into more lake effect further down the line, like west, and, you know, Buffalo and all that crap. Apparently I gotta switch it out of freaking 2-wheel into 4-wheel. All the trucks coming down 104 right now. Whee! That's what happens when you hit the gas. The guy behind me is probably like, oh, this is entertaining. Dude, trust me, it is for me too, trust me. Trying to think about doing a donut in the middle of the road. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A flipped over truck. Oh, he's waving me through. Oh, and of course I switched it to the wrong source. Right as we were going by. Flipped over dump truck. Just passed a flipped over dump truck on 104. And of course, as I was trying to switch the camera angle, I clicked the black screen button.
Oh, nice. Yep, of course. That happened to me like 5 times when I was running an 8-temp switcher.
I literally reached under to hit the record button and I hit the wrong button and it went to a black screen and I'm like, no!
You said the dump truck was like flipped over though?
Yeah, it was on its side in the ditch.
Yeah, you're not supposed to park there.
All I saw was a bunch of flashing lights and I was like, uh-oh. Yeah, it's definitely coming down a lot harder now than it did at any point yesterday. Gonna break that snow off there. Trying to break the snow off the wiper, so bear with me. It is just absolutely dumping right now, guys. This is crazy. Should probably run into the fast track and get something to drink, but not feeling it yet, at least. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Man, these flakes are huge. I had to go into the McDonald's parking lot and shoot an AS live real quick.
Man seems pretty stationary for now.
I mean, if somebody in front of me is out here driving in a Chevy Malibu, I don't think many people should be having problems right now. Clean off that wiper at some point. Yeah, they are having a tough time keeping up with this. Really tough time. there's ice buildup like crazy on them. Let me turn defrost on high. Crack the back window, that way I can keep it cool in here, but hopefully keep it hot in the windshield. Buggy, PDS buggy, it's happening. These flakes are huge. This just feels so great to be in what I would consider normal lake effect now. Yeah, I'd keep it on the normal wider angle cam, but it looks like, well, I guess it's not bad on the wide angle camera. I just need to clear off the wiper because it's bad, but I'm waiting for somewhere safe to pull off. Like here, this yeah, let's not do that. I'm gonna slide if I do that. I felt it not slowing down enough, and I'm like, I'm not doing that. Sometimes you just gotta know when not to do it, and that was one of those times. Yeah, this band is just straight up cooking on 104 right now. I love it.
Yeah, I got the Williamstown, and now I'm gonna go back up 13, back towards Pulaski. I'm just kind of searching for a gas station. The one here in Williamstown has a big Circle K, and I go to walk the door, and it just says the store is temporarily closed. So now I'm just kind of in need of a gas station. The coffee has sparked a bathroom need.
Yeah, coffee definitely does that.
Well, yeah, and I thought it wouldn't be a problem because I was like, oh, there's a big Circle K in Williamstown. We'll just get there, and then the store is just like everything is like looks normal, and there's just people waiting outside the store, and it just says the store is closed.
Yeah, it's absolutely random. Were there any over by 81? I still got to top off my gas. I'm still over half tank, so I'm not really worried, but just kind of inquiring around.
I don't think so. Not that I can remember, but I wasn't paying attention at that point.
Coffee's a PDS colon cleaner. Here comes a PDS plow. Once we get a chance to stop, I'm going to clean off that wiper. It's only that one part of the wiper, too, that's doing it, unfortunately. But I've got a car right on my bumper, so I can't, like, pull over. Go over here. We'll go top off at the gas station real fast. Top off, go smack the wiper, we'll be good. If I don't already have the rear wiper is going. Top off the gas tank and smoke that wiper. That wiper is going to get it. Stand by one.
Kind of seems like this band is wobbling a little bit north.
Like always, the camera gets screwed up. There we go. Alright, now we're good. Yeah, it's definitely the bearing. The alternator. Alright. We are topped off, ready to roll. Oh, there we go. Man, this is straight up like white out here, guys. My goodness. I'm getting wet. Help. The moisture. No, I did not get a coffee. That would be a bad idea right now, I'll tell you that much. There is a Citgo gas station at the corner of 11 and 104, just west of 81. Yes, and as always, guys, you know you can always watch us live on the Radar Omega app. That is the easiest way to track us. We go live on the Radar Omega app more often than we do on YouTube. I mean, we're always live on YouTube, but even more live on the Radar Omega app. Nizara, yes, for sure, a mod appreciation post. Our mods deserve all the credit for all the hard work they do. That truck is literally plowing the snow. W's for Nizara and the mods, of course. And the mods. The mods deserve all the W's. Barry, thank you for your super chat. W's for berries. Barry, I don't know that I've seen them on and off, but when it comes down this heavy, it's just difficult for them to keep up. There's a big truck stop over here at 104 and 81, just FYI. I don't know if Connor made it, but...
Copy that. I'm on 13 right now, headed to Pulaski. Or Pulaski, I guess you'd say it differently depending on where you live.
Yeah, I've always been told by the locals it's Pulaski. I always thought it was Pulaski, but I learned back in 2016, Pulaski. Dude, I can barely see the road. I can barely see like 100 feet ahead of me at this rate. I'm just taking it slow. I'll probably run over to 13 and then head north as well on 13.
Yeah, I mean, this band is just cranking.
Thomas and Brian, thank you so much for your guys' PayPal donations. Plowing out his driveway, jeez. Look at this, guys. Look at how heavy this is coming down. This is incredible. Absolutely incredible. We've got maybe 100 yards in front of us we can see. Probably more like 50, probably 150 feet or so before we can't see anything and it turns into a white haze. We're already going to be heading west for the snowstorm in Kansas and all that. We will be headed west later today, actually, is when we're going to start. We don't have a scheduled live stream for tomorrow anymore because it's going to be more vital to cover that significant snowstorm. Just from on the I-70 corridor from Columbus to Hays, Kansas, it's just going to get thumped. Yeah, we're taking it slow right now, guys. We're only doing about 20 to 25. There's no real reason to rush. It's incredible to see how heavy this is coming down. Because this is just straight up dumping snow. PDS mailman. I gotta speed these wipers up real quick, see if I can knock the ice that's already building up on them off. Yeah, the flakes are huge. There's no grapple mixed in. It's just straight snow. But I mean, look at how heavy this is freaking coming down. It's incredible. I love it. And again, we've got 4,300 watching with 3,200 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in today. Hit that like and subscribe button. Let's see if we can get to 230,000 subscribers today. We're 840 subscribers away right now. I honestly don't know how many inches per hour we're looking at right now. It's coming down pretty hard. These flakes are chonky. Yeah, pretty much need GPS to find the road. Ain't wrong. I appreciate that Jeep's patience, though. They really could have went, but like I said, I'm only doing about 20 to 25 miles an hour out here, so. Oops, that's not what I wanted to hit. Yeah, the dumping snow, without a doubt. Dumping's an understatement. Sorry, trees. Data hole due to trees. And I don't know if I think I did say thank you, but thank you to Thomas and his PayPal donations. Thank you guys. There's a road braille. That's what I'm feeling in the middle of the road. This thing is just a straight fire hose for grease it. Straight fire hose. We're getting freaking all I need to just completely clean everything off. This is not going well right now for the wiper. Just an absolute fire hose of snow. McKinney, thank you so much for your super chat. W for McKinney, thank you so much. We got a hit here coming up with Fox somewhat soon. 12:15, I think. We got almost an hour. But look at this, guys. This is crazy. This is why I love lake effect. You can't see anything pretty much, you know? Still got a ways to go just to get over to a ways to get over to 13. And I will agree, winter wonderland without a doubt. It's beautiful out here though. Absolutely beautiful. I love it out here. That has a lot to do with the Starlink not having a clear view. Thanks to all the trees above us. The cause of lake effect snow is the wind going over top of the warm lakes and it causing lift. That lift creates these snow bands. I think there's some good graphics about it. Thank you, Allison, so much for your PayPal donation. Oswego always gets thumped. There ain't no doubt about that. Always gets thumped. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the heavy snow views though. My goodness, I love it. It's always fun. Did you make it up there, Connor?
was a little gas station at Walmart, but that served it just fine. Probably going to get to 104 and kind of near Williamsburg at like the same time as you. The van is a little bit lighter up north here.
Yeah, I think I'm going to head down towards Williamstown and then double back. And probably honestly make my way back towards Oswego again, because the van is just pretty much just riding 104 from Williamstown to Oswego. So probably once I get down to Williamstown or once I get into the area where it's lighter, I'll just flip back around. Just dropped at 0 there briefly. Yeah, some areas here definitely have at least 2 feet of snow.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty deep in some spots.
Alright, so we'll probably go down to Williamstown and then we'll flip back around and we'll head back towards Oswego. I don't know what Corey and Redman are doing. They're not talking much, but they're also not in the snow. They're just casually driving behind a plow by the looks of it. Oh my god. Might lose data here. Overhanging trees. Here comes a plow. Just passed a plow plowing the westbound side, so westbound should be pretty clear when you get on.
Love to hear it. The westbound side of 14 that I'm on right now is also plowed. The eastbound that I'm going down is not.
How far are you from 104? I can't even tell how far I am from that interchange. Oh wait, apparently I'm just about to hit it right now.
Yeah, I'm like a mile away from that interchange.
Smack my wipers again real quick. shoot. I think I might just flip around here and go back down 104 instead of going down to Williamstown. It looks good over there, but like I want to go back into keeping the heart of the band like this.
Yeah, when I hit the intersection, I'm just going to go down 104.
Just gotta find, there's this little gas station here, but I gotta find out. I think there's a road here I can flip around, spin around real quick. It's nice though that we're finally getting that dumping of snow. It's not this grapple mix, it's just these big fat snowflakes.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a pure snow dump now.
Yep, I just got back on 104 going west.
Yeah, I'm about to get on that. I'm behind another horse and buggy with an umbrella as a windshield.
Thank you, Paul, so much. Thank you, Paul, so much for your PayPal donation as well. That was indeed a bus. It was a PDS bus. This thing is just a straight fire hose of snow. Tell you what, though, I'm glad we stayed where we did last night.
Yeah, I'm glad we didn't stay in this van. Gosh, that would have been such a pain.
Man, guys, this is crazy. I love this. I hope you guys are enjoying it too. Terry, thank you so much for your very generous PayPal donation. Thank you, Terry. Alright, we're gonna work to get back over to 81 here. Should be alright once we get closer to 81. Tree overhang kind of makes it a little difficult, but data looks like it's holding up good. Bobby, I'd say there's definitely some areas that are well over 2 feet of snow over here where this band is set up this morning. Oh. Making our way west. Ooh, here we go. White out. Meow. When the snow falls off the trees, it just goes straight up white out.
Yeah, any little like burst of wind that like knocks the snow off the trees and blows around a little bit, you just can't see anything.
Truck without any lights on. Smooth. Very, very smooth. Alright, we're heading back west towards Oswego again. See what it's like in town, because that band is just freaking ripping off the lake. There we go, there's those words. Good morning, Kat. Well, I think a lot of people, when they don't have their lights on, it's because most cars these days have automated lights, and when the automated lights don't catch it, the people don't catch it. I always, whenever I'm going to be out in the snow, I turn on my lights just by habit. Good to see everybody. Jade, Mary, Laura, Natalie, Eric, Dylan, Crankshaft, Joe, DJ. I don't know if that's supposed to be Pono, Susan, Roger, Terry, Flapjack, Stephanie, Lisa, Janae, Miriam, JD, Amanda. Good to see everybody today. Holly, Randy, Stormy, Franny, Tom. Good to see everybody today. Screwauger. Good to see everybody today. Hello, Megan. Rich, thank you so very much for your very generous Venmo donation. Half of the cost of the alternator, so I greatly appreciate that. Where's everybody watching from today? Everybody's from all across the country, I'm sure. We're punching through. Hello.
Hello, I'm going to transfer you to the control room.
Alrighty.
Thank you. Same area to the east south. We're back in danger again this weekend. To show you what's going to be coming up, and we're going to time it all up. Hey, it's Audio. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I got you.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Thanks for joining us Friday afternoon. And we're going to spring kind of snowfall actually head down there around Ohio. For the way Lake Cycle is also got our next storm site right moving across Northern California now. That's the one we're going to focus on. Yeah, I mean, stretches well over 1,000 miles in several states. Yeah. The first major one is in 2025. And we're talking about, 1,500 mile stretch of roadway that's going to be invented at least. That's going to start out there by Saturday afternoon, Sunday into Monday, as everything moves from the west to the east at a pretty quick rate. Below it, of course, got that severe weather. More on that in a second. So let's show you what's going on right now, because Marissa, we've got the rain already in across Northern California, Oregon, and Washington around Cascades over the higher elevation snow, but that is the video we had from January 2 years ago.
Yeah, so 2 years ago, yeah.
3 years ago. Yeah, we're 2025.
Oh, 2025. Oh, yeah, well, pretty much 3 years ago. We were talking about where the energy for that system that would eventually inject east of the Rockies, it is coming in from the Pacific, and that will bring some heavy rain from Northern California to Washington and mountain snow. Eventually, the trough will help really organize that area of low pressure there, injecting out of the Texas, Oklahoma, and moving on.
Into the Mid-Atlantic. Yeah. And models are coming into agreement a little bit better. So now we've got a big swath of warnings, advisories, watches.
Yeah.
From, you can see Washington all the way out to the East Coast, spanning the entire continent.
I believe that's our first winter storm warning. I was waiting for the Topeka office to issue the warning update from the winter storm watch. But yeah, there you have it.
Between Dodge City and Wichita right now. That's okay, so we're watching it right here. Let's keep timing on this because it's going to be this weekend. I'm going to pause it right when the freezing rain begins to start. That's going to be Saturday morning early, tomorrow morning.
Topeka is one of those interesting spots. The United States of Kansas into Missouri is an interesting location because we could see freezing rain tomorrow morning, maybe freezing drizzle, and the duration of it maybe not changing over. If it does change over to rain, for most of the day.
Hours. That could be a big accumulation of ice right in that pink shaded area, which is going to bring that power line. If you see a quarter of an inch of icing or more, that's going to be a big problem. And then the whole thing flies over to the east, and you can see it's all color coded on our model, and it hasn't deviated much over the last 4 weeks.
Yeah, it's pretty consistent in terms of where we have this very challenging forecast, where the warm air tries to push in. But when we look at Topeka, Dodge City, Salina, changing over to snow by the time you get into Sunday. But Saturday into Sunday, it's 2 days of tough driving conditions.
It's really going to be difficult. In fact, we've got some ideas shaping up with the Iowa State Patrol. We're going to talk to them. Also, we're going to look at more of the icing potential right around St. Louis, and that's going to be an issue around Missouri also. How much we're talking about when we looked at ice, you can see the areas right here that are shaded in bright colors, right near St. Louis into Rolla. Those areas you can see over a quarter of an inch of icing, and that's going to break down the power line. So a half inch of ice, you stretch it out over 300 feet, that's 281 pounds on a wire right here.
Yeah, and a couple of the winds that would maybe with gusts exceed 35 to 45 miles per hour.
Think about that. The winds are going to be a factor also. Yeah, no question. So we've got likely power outages starting out there Saturday morning across Kansas, rolling on through into Sunday afternoon for the Ohio evaporated. Sorry, you got me?
Yeah, I got you.
For Monday morning. Great. We're about a minute out. 15 next stop was
okay.
Said before. Freezing rain, switching over to snow. It is going to be one of the trickiest driving combinations.
Yeah, I-70 seems to be that cutoff location, or at least that median and middle ground of really cold air to warm cold air mix to just warm air. And I think that would be a really interesting interstate to watch. And once it is in progress,
well, the better idea.
We'll come into focus.
Yeah, well, the better idea. Then we'll pick up here. Where does it go across the Mid-Atlantic? The entire computer model, it has that heavy snow blasting into West Virginia, Northern Virginia too, but some pockets there, some freezing rain. So initially start out as some snow, switching over to freezing rain, and then ultimately back into snow again. It's going to be a while. The timing on this is Monday afternoon. Hey, look, we're getting snow up there in New York too.
So Stephen and I are skeptics.
I know. Going to be advisory level snow. It's not one.
And I think regardless, we're looking at Sunday night into Monday, so disruptive for the I-95 and school may be canceled in DC.
Trying to clear some of this ice off before the interview. Break it off there.
Lightning popping up. You can barely hear the thunder too because the freshly fallen snow just damaged that stuff. We got Brandon Copic out there right now in the elements. Brandon, listen, I love watching your stuff, but you've been pushing people out of the snowbanks today, huh?
Yeah, it's been a little bit more busy today, Bob. I'd say, to say the least. It's been classic lake effect. Let's put it that way. Yesterday was a lot of the grapple mixes and stuff like that. And today has really been, it's a little bit cooler, so we're not getting that grapple mixed in. And now it's just been heavy snow. I'm crossing I-81 right now, headed west towards Oswego right now. And just west of the city of Mexico, there was already a dump truck flipped over in the ditch.
Holy cow. I mean, that's that band right there. What would you estimate the snow rate where you are right now, Brandon?
I'd say at times we're definitely hitting 2+ inches per hour.
Yeah, and we're watching it right here. That's the radar picture. That's pretty good. So you're not on the main highway of 81. You just crossed over, headed towards the lake.
Yep, I crossed over. I'm headed westbound on 104 right now. This area right here along 104 is just perfect. It's just been absolutely getting pummeled with snow right here. So we've just been riding back and forth on it, and as the snow continues to get more and more intense, we just find the more intense bands, and if we find anybody to help, that's really what we're trying to do out here.
Looking at right here, how you're driving, going pretty well. What's your tip on driving in this kind of snow? Because it has been like this for the last couple of hours now where you've been plowing through.
Don't. That's probably the easiest one. But just take it slow, take it easy. Smooth movements are the biggest thing. A lot of people, especially in like rear-wheel drive cars, will panic if they feel their back tires kick out. You've just got to take it slow and easy. If you start sliding, don't hit the gas, don't hit the brake. Just try and counter steer with it. Because if you hit the gas, then you're probably just going to spin your tires more. If you hit the brakes, you're going to lose complete traction as well. So you kind of just have to keep a calm state of mind and do your best just to focus on fixing your errors in a slow and smooth manner.
I always worry about the people coming in the opposite direction of you. If they start losing it, man, you really have to pay attention. You head on a swivel. So I don't want to distract you, but I want to ask you, how much snow do you think has fallen so far in this one single band?
Well, this area, there's definitely been at least over 1.5 feet of snow in the good chunks of this area. There's parts further east that have been over 2 feet without a doubt. But I'd say at a minimum, most areas within this band have seen at least 18 inches or so.
What's your temperature out there? Are you in the above freezing mark, or are you just below it?
I am at 26 degrees right now where I'm at, so we're below it.
In the lake water temperature right there, still 30 to low 40. So that's just a testament to how cold that air is cranking over. Brandon, great job out there. We will follow you all afternoon long because your pictures, they're fantastic. We'll get back to you in a little bit. Let me show you what's going on across the board. That's what Brandon is right now. Those are, I mean, what we do is that are driving and stuff. We had this for quite some time. That's the storm that we've been following for the last couple of days, that lake effect.
Oh, dang it. Right when I was about to get out and smack the wiper. If you guys have said anything, I've had my radio down. I was doing my hit with Fox. I gotta clear.
Wow, I just got on 81 just to kind of see what 81 was looking like up the Pulaski, but it's in pretty good shape.
Yeah, I'm continuing west on 104 right now. Getting off my wipers yet again here shortly. If you run the wipers fast enough or long enough, usually it breaks off that ice. But apparently you just don't want to do that. We'll find somewhere to stop and smack the wipers in. That's always one of the most annoying things about this. A driveway to pull off on, because I see a couple up here. It's always that front corner that just gets built up, and I don't know why. I think the band might be slowly starting to shift south again. Richard, thanks so much for your super chat. W's for Richard. Happy New Year to you as well, my friend. I'm just going to stop at the crest of this hill real quick. And of course there's a car coming, so I don't want to do that. Right when I always think it's a good time to do it, it's a hard no. Opportunity I'm getting to stop. It's just like, I don't want to freak this person out. There's another person here. Need some help?
Yeah, she got in the ditch and transmission is overheating.
Ooh, that's not a good. Oh.
Yeah.
You think it'll need a pull out or a push? You think a push will do it?
Probably. If she's right up to a snowbank, we're gonna shovel the front out and see maybe we can pull it.
Okay.
Because I can't see any hook on the back.
Okay. Well, I'll park behind and help you guys. Couple of guys. Connor, if you can get back over here, you definitely should.
I'm just trying to. Oh wait, what's going on? I'm making my way towards you now on 11. trying to get to you. My freaking side of the road isn't plowed, of course, on 11.
unstuck, moving forward.
Alright, I literally am just getting to your location.
Yeah, I'm gonna let these cars go by me, and then I'm gonna go to the top of the hill where another car looks like they're stuck.
On the main road?
Yeah, I'm 104 over here.
I just saw the Amish guy with the shovel.
Yeah, there's two of them. They're gonna try and help this. Oh my gosh, this is about to be an accident. Freaking guy in a pickup truck is just getting too anxious and blew by the elderly lady going up this hill. And my goodness, people are not smart. stuck while the top was running. You're right, we sit on the hill and wait.
Yeah, you're probably pulling it.
Yeah. Connor, I'm going to sit right here because I guarantee some of these freaking sedans are going to get stuck going uphill.
Yeah, I'll say it too.
The Amish guys know what's up. We're going to sit here and wait on this hill because I feel like more people are going to end up stuck on us. Jeez, that truck is flying. That truck is going way too dang fast. That truck was going way. Is that car stuck coming up? Oh, you got a snowplow coming up behind you, Connor. You should be fine. You might want to pull off to the side a little more, but.
Yeah, that car is stuck right there. And what are the freaking odds of big plows coming down this road?
Yeah, just go down that road past that car if you can. We can pull up behind them. We're gonna flip around. I'm used to it. One of the Amish dudes goes, "Oh, well, this is pretty good work for somebody from Ohio." Same plan. I'm just going to sit around on this hill for a second, make sure all these cars make it up, then I'll keep going.
Yeah, still looks like we got a decent backlog behind the semis. That semi might be stuck.
Oh, great.
Yeah, that semi stuck, I think.
Well, there ain't no easy pushing of that. I don't know where Corey's at, but I'm sure he'll be joining the party at some point. This hill is going to be the game all day, I guarantee it.
Yeah, it's a brutal spot for a hill.
Well, like I said, if everybody would have just waited at the bottom of the hill, they'd probably be fine. But people are trying to park on the hill and then they lose traction because they can't get up the hill. See, if the truck guy is smart, then he'll back up and then get momentum going up the hill, but there's another truck behind him.
Definitely need momentum going up this one.
It looks like he's only got a single axle. Oh yeah, he's backing up. Smart man. That's all he needs to do is back up and then get momentum going up the hill. What is this guy doing? Is it his first day with a CDL? He's going to get himself stuck and block the whole road. Now we got traffic coming down the road too. And they're just going to sit there.
Yeah, I mean, he's got it all blocked now.
Yeah, now he's extra stuck. Oh, he's making a little momentum. Oh, she's gonna throw in the ditch.
You know what?
Hey, just wanted to give you.
Yeah, people just turning around behind him.
Well, it's a smart thing to do, honestly. I thought he was gonna. I thought that freaking Honda was gonna smoke him. She was flying down the road. Watch out for this other semi. I think is gonna go around him. He's. Oh no. He's probably gonna get stuck and slide into him.
Yeah, I don't know what.
And he's taking it slow and steady. He's doing pretty good. Yeah, if he keeps that little bit of momentum, this guy should be all right getting up the hill.
I got a little plow truck that's going around the semi now too. I mean, the semi's slowly making it up.
I think that plow truck's gonna try and pull him. I mean, I would, but I didn't know if the guy wanted help. I think the plow guy's gonna pull him up the hill. That's not gonna be that hard to do. Looks like he's pretty light. And this guy's getting stuck right next to me.
Yeah, he's backing up.
Yeah, he's gonna back up a little bit. I backed up to get out of this guy's way. And now more cars are trying to get down this damn hill.
Yeah, I mean, we're kind of at a standstill the whole hill as long as this semi's stuck up here, because then you can't even pull the other semi.
Got a plow behind me, probably waiting to get around, but everybody is stuck right here.
Yeah, this is turned into a freaking cluster quick.
Yep, plow guy's ready to pull this guy up, but he shouldn't be because this guy ahead of him is stuck.
I don't know where this guy plans to pull this truck, but this one's stuck.
Honestly, if they hook to the front of the truck ahead, then I'll freaking push behind them. I don't care. They should have plowed this Coors truck or pulled him a little bit further up into that dry patch.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like look, this guy's about to pull this truck, it looks like. It's about 25 cars backed up all the way back there, so.
Once he hooks up to him, I'm going to freaking butt up against his ICC bumper.
I love these Amish guys just running around patrolling the hill.
They're used to it.
They probably look forward to this. A plow, an actual plow coming down this road now. Oh.
Yeah, I got another one behind me that's waiting to get through.
The truck is hooked up to the semi.
He doesn't have his trailer brakes released.
There's at least 2 more semi trucks down at the bottom of the hill. They're gonna have to come up this, so this is only the beginning.
Shit show and a half, guys. I don't know where the guy who was going to pull the other semi truck went, but he's gone.
There's a car stuck right there.
I think he's just trying to back up far enough that he can get into the dry traction and get some momentum.
Oh, another semi coming down here.
Jeez. Hello. All right. Looks like a car still in the ditch way over there.
Wait, where?
That one at the bottom. Yeah, I gotcha. I don't think he's in the ditch. My perception is horrible. And this truck is still trying to get up this hill.
There's some little, like, sports car that's trying to get up this. I think that's when he fell in the ditch. He's sliding all over there trying to get up this, and I don't know why this semi's just stopped going down.
Because his driver's side almost hit this guy's trailer. Honestly, this guy just needs to back down the hill and say, nope, not doing it.
Yeah, I don't know how far he's trying to back up.
Well, if he backs up any further, he's going into the snow and not on the dry patch with the plow set out.
Well, he's about to back. Okay, he's going in the other lane? Is he just backing all the way down?
He might be. Put himself in the ditch that way. He can't watch the back of this trailer enough. And there's a freaking that black little car is stuck down here.
Yeah, I know, the black little sports car has no chance.
Hey, hello everybody, how you doing? Thanks for joining us this afternoon.
I'll say that plow's coming up behind you.
January 3rd, taking inside America's weather. Big headlines coming at you right now. Our first major winter storm, right? We're about 3 minutes out. They're going to do a major storm hit and then come to you right after.
Okay.
For about 1,500 miles from the Plain States all the way up to the Mid-Atlantic over the next 3 days. We're going to chart that for you because we've got rain, we've got freezing rain, sleet, and snow all in the mix. And severe weather too. Lake effect snow built up and down there across the interior northeast sections. You talk about New York State, the Mohawk Valley, and areas to the north, western New York, Pennsylvania, all getting slapped around, and same with Michigan with lake effect snow. We've got our exclusive Fox weather storm trackers out there right in the middle of it. One, severe weather threat returns again about a week after the deadly tornado outbreak in the south happened last weekend. Some of these spots are going to get hit again later on this weekend. We'll show you where we'll have it all out. That's all right now on America's Weather Center. I got Fox weather meteorologist Michael Esmick sticking around again for the initiated. And here we go. We've got the three things we're watching. Lake effect snow, we're still mopping that up. Quick moving Clipper going through the Mid-Atlantic right now. And then all eyes this weekend. Oh, the big storm indeed. You know, you mentioned the fact that areas of real estate that's going to be impacted. And just to put that in perspective for you, that area contains about 24 million Americans are under winter storm watches already. 24 million of them. And I think we're going to see these extended through the Mid-Atlantic to a highly populated I-95 corridor. It's going to get in on the action by April. Yeah, and it's not just snow, but it's also an ice event that's going to be somewhat significant too.
I think he's got it.
That's almost 3 years ago to the day, right? 2022. That's the one that went right up
Channel
north
12.
of Virginia. I remember people were stuck on this road for 30 hours. Yeah. Remember that one? I do remember that. People were stuck in their cars. I do remember
Channel
going
1.
viral because I called somebody that was in Virginia a jackass because they said the thing wasn't forecasted. But it clearly was 5 days in advance. Oh, man. That's the way I was saying it, and I get to do my job. Let me show you where the energy is right now. I remember that. I was like, I know you're they were forecasting that thing for 3 days. Right. Actually, 6 days. You gotta pay attention. I was gonna say, hold on, cool your jets. I'm all right now. I tell you, I'm all right now, but back then I was bad shape. I'll show you this. We got the rain showers across California. It's around Oregon, too. Snow's been heavy at times, but here's our energy. Been following us for the last several days, Michael. Now it's beginning to come through. It's just now moving onshore. Lots of rain, lots of wind, some mountain snow, cascades, but all of that is going to nosedive from Billings to
Looks like the car
into Kansas City.
made it over here. The truck made it over here.
Taking on the Bronco. That's a big game. 425, yeah. Sitting their stars, though, Kansas City. Yeah. So I think, I think Carson Wentz playing. But the thing is, by Sunday morning, though, when that kind of moves through Kansas City, again, the game's not until the afternoon. Yeah. That's kind of big-time impact on Kansas City.
Camaro, there we go.
Game for sure, right? Yeah, the game might be in Denver, but I think that the actual launch parties are all in. That's what it is a Denver team. Yeah, but I mean, in KC, there is a winter storm watches that will likely be upgraded. Yeah, I think so. I mean, we're 48 hours, so we're watching these watches gradually move over to the east. Very on Kentucky. I wish everybody did that. Oh, man. You listening? I'm totally kidding. I know it's total power outage is going to be a concern. And we'll look where it goes to the East Coast coming up in a little bit, too. But let's go on to brand new topic. We just saw this guy out here in New York State, Otsego County. Helping a guy get out. That's a couple of minutes ago. It's a new video. Brandon, there you go. You get your quad working. You are there in your white jacket. So you don't get smashed by another car. That looks like it was a little tough to get going, huh?
It's been nonstop out here, Bob. We literally, there's one woman that got stuck. I pulled her out, and then everybody got stuck waiting for her to get pulled out. Then a couple semis got stuck trying to go up the hill. Then cars got stuck going around the semi. So right now we're just on a snow patrol right now where we're sitting on this hill waiting for more people to get stuck.
So you're babysitting the road. Right? So
Yep, yeah, that is exactly what we're doing right now, is babysitting this road because we know the inevitable is going to happen. I mean, and to put a testament into how heavily it's snowing, there's at least 3 or 4 inches on top of my car right now. And we've been here for like an hour, so...
I heard that. I saw something that you tweeted out. Did you say that you saw a dump truck that was flipped into a ditch?
Yeah, there was just west of here, actually, there was a dump truck that flipped over in a ditch on 104 just west of the town of Mexico, New York.
Oh, wow. So what road are you on right now? You're not on the major thruway of 81 or the thruway of 90. You're on a back road?
Yes, this is State Route 104, just west of 81, in between 81 and the town of Mexico. And it looks like the Amish guys are signaling somebody else got stuck.
There you go. This highway adoption by Brandon Copic. We're going to put a new sign up there for you right there on Highway 104.
Oh, it's rough out here, to say the least. But we're having fun. We're helping people. That's all that matters, right?
Well, who else is with you?
Well, I got Storm Chaser Connor Crofts over here. Corey should be arriving any minute. And then there's 2 Amish guys that live at the bottom of the hill that are helping.
Is that one of them running across the road right now?
Yep.
Channel 1.
It is so pretty up there this time of year. There's no question. I used to work up there. And if you're in that band, why would you say that band actually is? Because if you're not in it, you're not getting anything.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't even. It's a more dominant band right now. It really was struggling yesterday, especially, but it's a very well established band right now. It's actually got a lot of good width to it. It's a lot bigger than yesterday. Let's put it that way. Today it was more of a grower.
Got it. I know where he's going with it. It wasn't showing anything, that's hilarious. And one other question for you is, you said you had a couple of inches on your car right now. How much do you think in, sort of flat surfaces they picked up where you're at Mexico as we speak?
I mean, it's definitely been over 1.5 feet at the very least, because we've transitioned to those big snowflakes. So it's over 1.5 feet, likely pushing 2 feet by now, at a minimum.
Feel free to say anything you want on these show, Brandon. So what do you play? Have you figured out if you're going to go chase the winter stuff on the weekend, or are you going to go chase the severe stuff? Have you figured it out?
I'm going to stick more than likely with the winter stuff, and you guys will see here in a second once the camera moves. Looks like there's another truck stuck on this hill. Yeah, we're planning today. We'll probably be around here until this band starts to shift south towards Syracuse, and that should be around 3 or 4 o'clock. And then once we drift down to 90, we're just going to start making our way west towards likely Kansas.
Okay, gotcha. Well, hey, listen, Godspeed, my friend. You're doing a good job out there. You can see the truck is stuck. We'll let you go out and help. Just, be careful out there on the road because somebody might not see you. You get that bright jacket on, buddy. But we will check back in with you in just a little bit, man. So it was fun to talk to you. Tracker, Brandon Copic out there. You're cleared.
Thank you.
Way from Pennsylvania, Dane.
Happening right now. And again, thank you guys so much for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, and Super Chats covering the alternator. I think I'd lost my Starlink. That's probably why I lost data. Waiting for the other radio to boot up. That guy's a steel hauler. There ain't crap I can do about that. I've tried that one once before. I see Storm Chaser C. Gherkin over there.
Channel 1.
There we go.
Channel 1.
Radio just
came back.
Corey, is that IC? Is that UIC down there?
Maybe.
Yeah, this guy's a steel hauler. I couldn't even push this guy up if I tried. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. I don't understand why. I see that comment was timed out, that somebody said, I don't understand why people pay you.
Traffic's going smoothly besides this truck.
You know, nobody has to pay me. That's the funny thing. People can donate to me. Some people are just stupid. Oh, he's backing up down the hill now. Thank you, Jennifer, for your super chat. Hey, look, another freaking plow. Better watch out, Connor. He's gonna get you.
It's probably the same one.
Yeah, probably. He'll probably throw a fit. I'm just gonna move out of the way over here. People are just not making the best choices right now. Oh, I think this plow guy's trying to actually clear the hill since everybody's going up and getting stuck.
Alright, this one's actually gonna help the situation.
I think he might be dumping salt.
Dumping salt.
That'd be helpful too.
That'd be helpful too. Snows here for another hour, maybe hour and a half. Looks like that band on the lake's starting to fly south.
Good. You see the Amish guy over here's got a blunt.
Yeah, I saw that. He walked up to me and I was like, huh. And I saw he had the blunt.
I can't tell if the plow guy is coming back up or not. I don't see him. And thank you, T-Bill, Paul, and Carol for your PayPal donations. as well as Ashley for your Venmo and Christopher for your Venmo donation. I'll have to update the ticker here shortly, but
Where's that semi at?
he backed all the way down the hill. The plow's coming up now. See, he's finally coming up.
Yeah.
I'm glad somebody was coming up to do it. Probably just sick of everybody getting stuck and in their way.
Yeah.
Well, that is a state plow.
Yeah. Well, he normally does plow himself.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what Connor said. He said the guy was screaming at everybody to get the hell out of the way.
Wait,
It's like if you're not help. Yeah.
That's a pickup truck.
Oh.
He didn't tell me.
No.
He told me to get off the road. I don't know.
Tell him to plow it. Won't have to be on the road in the first place. Like.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think it's all good now.
Yeah. Hey, might want to check across the hill. I don't know. I seen they were all turning out.
That way.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go take a look. Oh, here comes that truck. Floor it.
Yeah. Get moving.
Looks like a whole line of people behind him too.
Well, then they kind of screwed off because they were sitting in line up with the traffic that way. All of a sudden, they decided to turn around right in the middle
Yep.
of the road. It's just like.
Yep.
Got a little momentum and no problem.
Yeah, once all these plows clear, I'm gonna go right. Yeah, the Amish guy said the DOT guy was yelling at him to go home and get off the road.
These Amish guys are the only reason anybody's been able to get up and down the road the last hour.
Oh, I know. Apparently the one guy said that the plow or the DOT guy in the pickup truck was yelling at him, and he's like, "What do you expect? Nobody plowed this road, but now it's finally plowed." One of them said to make sure to go right on this road because he thinks on the other side of the hill people might be stuck, but I don't know. Corey, can you advise on that?
Yeah, there's a car stuck, but somebody's pulling them out.
Entertaining is not word enough for what the last hour has been. Thank you guys again so much for all of your guys' help and support. All the super chats as well. I'd say we were easily entertained, without a doubt.
Man is temporarily to our north. I can see the sun to our south.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go into Mexico and go north on 3. I mean, look at all
the
the...
Euro has shifted so far south with this next upcoming storm that it's like, it has Indy getting like 4 inches now.
Oh, geez, that is a dive south.
Yeah, I mean, the only place that really gets hit hard is like central northern Kansas, and it's kind of a run-of-the-mill snowstorm for, I guess, the Midwest now.
You guys can see it's clear to the south. You can see the sun trying to pop out. See it down there? Let me see if I can get that wiped, but it's probably going to make things worse. That wiper is not the best. The past hour has been fun stuff, I'll give it that much. Don't worry, it's just beginning. I had to update the ticker, but... Yeah, I think it was supposed to propagate a little northward and then dive back south.
Yeah, you can see the band flying south on the lake.
I think this is your favorite vlog. What is happening? Oh, that's Corey.
Yeah, this girl in this Camaro is not very bright.
Yeah.
I think we helped push that girl in the Camaro up the last hill. Well, we all got packed by that semi that was stuck up on the hill back there. He came cooking up, so God, it's all over now. I'm gonna go north out of Mexico here. I don't know what road, but
Yeah, I'm gonna take 3 north. That's that main north-south thoroughfare. See what it looks like on there since the snow's like kind of dwindling here.
yeah, it'll come flying back through here in like probably 45 minutes.
Copy that. So return to the hill in about 45 minutes. Got it.
Yeah, I mean, all it's going to take is another inch of snow to fall on that hill over the plow, and it's just back to madness again.
Again, like I said, guys, thank you so much for tuning in and smooshing.
People stuck up here.
Smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're at 229, 347. So we are 600, just about 653 subscribers away from 230,000. That is absolutely incredible. My goodness, the forecast from the Weather Service in St. Louis shows Rolla, Missouri could get upwards of 3/4 of an inch of ice.
Yikes. Like 44 is going to be so screwed if that happens.
Is there people stuck up here? Well, it looks like that guy's got triangles out, so he's probably doing a delivery. I gotta update that daily chase cost and everything here in a minute. Robin,
That Red Apple Quick Fill provided me with one of the best cups of coffee of my life. I've ever had.
I was gonna say, is that friggin' tow truck stuck? Because that would be pure entertainment. coming back into the band now, guys. The GFS Kuchera index has 30 inches over St. Joseph, Missouri.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely thinking at this point it's going to have to be somewhere in the Kansas City area. I mean, like, I think the GFS is just kind of doing a thing where it just kind of holds its solution, and then, like, the last second it'll just cave to the rest of the models, because every other model overnight this morning trended way south. I mean, the Euro still has 2 feet, like, north central Kansas through Kansas City, so.
Freaking 20 inches in Topeka. Yeah, it's got like 20 inches in freaking Topeka.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think we're gonna find ourselves with a long drive tomorrow.
Yeah, I plan, if we call it here, well, not, you know what I mean. If we start heading south closer to, like, I don't even know what time, 3 or 4, then I'll probably drive 6 or 7 hours tonight. I don't know if that's, I imagine that's going to be a cop about to pass us because my radar is going insane.
Correct, and yeah, I was thinking something similar.
I'll most likely drive to like 10 or 11 tonight. Probably 10. I haven't gotten crap for sleep, so I'd like to stop somewhat early, but I don't want to be driving all day tomorrow, too. Well, I mean, that's pretty much going to be inevitable to be driving all day, but the more I can knock out today, the better I feel.
I think from here it's like 16 hours to Kansas City, so.
Yeah, and realistically, if we knock out 6 or 7 hours, that really won't make it that bad tomorrow. Tomorrow we probably won't know what to do with ourselves when it's not snowing.
Kansas City area, Topeka really gets 18 to 24 inches, that is going to be pure chaos.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see them get that much. I know that I think the 30-inch amount is outlandish, but I mean, I definitely think we could see 1.5 to 2 feet in some areas.
Yeah, I think the top amount will probably be around 2 feet. I think we're back in the band.
Yeah, I love how you can always tell that you're getting back in the band, not only because of the snowfall rates, but because it gets dark. Like, it gets darker than it was outside of the band. Pretty sure we just passed a stuck garbage truck.
Yep, that is indeed a stuck garbage truck.
I might double back around.
Yeah, I mean, can you pull a garbage truck?
I've pulled and pushed semis before. A garbage truck wouldn't be too bad. He just needs a little traction. But I couldn't tell. It also depends on how bad he is.
Well, that truck's been there a while.
What do you think the real-time accumulations in the truck are? All I can say is I'm excited to go cover this next storm, but I'm not going to freaking play in the ice.
I never play in the ice. I would feel like the ice, like how do you chase an ice storm? You just like sit and put your camera on a highway and like watch people wipe out?
Yeah, because it's not like snow. You can't like pull people out of ditches and stuff. You won't have traction yourself.
God, and if you do try and help somebody pull out, there's a good chance that somebody else is going to come flying at 40 miles an hour and slide right into you and kill you both.
Yeah, guys, it is still just absolutely dumping out here. I can update that ticker here when I get a second. Here comes a truck. I mean, look at this, guys. Alright, so we are officially up to 340 of our $500 daily. I should have made it 7, but you know, now that I had to pay for an alternator. But 340 of our $500 daily chase cost goal through PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. So thank you guys all so much. I mean, it's crazy seeing this come down, isn't it? I mean, look at it. You can barely see anything.
Big piece of ice just fell off my roof and jammed my windshield wipers. I'm about to stop in the middle of the road and do it. I can't see. Thanks, I'm gonna pull up to you.
You can pull up in front of me if you want, if it'll make you feel better. I'll smack my wipers while I'm at it. Oh! Nice. Alright, we got multiple cars coming.
We got a Jeep coming in hot.
Slowed down once they came up to us.
That guy had me worried because he was cooking when he went past me. Some blowing snow out here too.
Yeah, we're getting some decent gusts. You stop.
Screaming slow.
God, I saw your lights. Oh my God. Just goes to show the importance of lights, though. I mean, I couldn't see your car, but I definitely saw the flashing lights.
Can't see the road.
You can feel it, though.
Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs?
Trying to keep that area clear, so we're just running the wipers hot right now. My goodness, you see it getting darker? You guys notice how it just got darker? Oh my gosh.
We're right by the lake, so that wind is just making everything worse.
Yeah, I can't see anything. Corey, do you still have your lights on?
Yeah, turn the cruise on.
Yeah, there was no hint at all of you until you turned on your cruise.
See, this is why I like them turned up to 100%, because if you turn them down the slightest bit, you ain't gonna see them. All I see is a floating light bar.
It's the ghost light.
There's no sign of his vehicle. It just looks like there's a light bar just floating in the air.
If I get a viral video of that, like, man, I don't know what's going on up here. This light's just floating.
UFO. UFO in the snow fog that the government created.
It's the drones.
The drones now have light bars.
We could honestly get on that road that goes east of Pulaski, because that road's getting thumped.
13. This man's about to move south of here.
Yeah, it shifted back north a little bit. I don't know, is that 13?
Yeah, I think it's about 13.
Yeah, I'll probably go east on 13. I might go back south on 11, either that or 81, I'm not sure yet. Guys, this is just downright dumping snow. I mean, look at this. Look at how heavy that's coming down. No, my light isn't flashing, it's on a steady burn mode. Semi-truck. PDS semi-truck. We're so close to the edge of this band right now, guys. You can tell we're getting close to the edge of the band because it's already, I see light. I see light. Alright, we're in Port Ontario, just west of Pulaski. Yeah, look how quickly it just like cleared up. The phone keeps going off. Maybe check it. Hopefully it's nothing like serious. So see how drastically the visibility got better? Donna, thank you so much for your PayPal donation, as well as Mark, thank you so much for yours. All Alright, so we're going to go back east, and then we're going to dive back south straight into it again. Again, here we go. Probably just going to go down 11 and see what it looks like on 11.
Yeah, I want no part of 81, and if it's as bad as it was back there.
Yeah, 11 and parts of 81 show red on Google Maps just to our south, so it's going to be interesting here in a minute.
If I remember correctly, I don't think 11 has any big hills, so maybe it's just people off the road.
Yeah, that or people just taking it slow. Alright, guys.
Somebody in my chat was talking about they were going to close 81 or something, but I doubt that happened.
I mean, visibility is incredibly low, but I just don't see them shutting it down right now. Those Amish guys were definitely in pure boss mode, without a doubt. Those guys were awesome. Thank you so much, Carol, for becoming a Moomber as well. I think we're gonna see the band kind of start. Yeah, it's definitely. According to radar, it looks like the band is definitely about to start shifting more south.
Yeah, it's definitely shifting south, and it looks like at a pretty good clip.
Yeah, just about on time. Model said it was going to start shifting south right around 2 or 3.
Yep, we'll probably move into Syracuse 3-4, and then after that, we start hitting the 90 east, 90 west. Excuse me.
Well, say, where are you going? Yeah, this will probably be my last poke in this bend, and I'm starting going west. Well, still be able to be on 3 when I take off, but I assume this will be the last poke.
Yeah, I'll probably give it another poke or 2. I'll keep up. I'm just going to stick with it until it hits Syracuse. Once it gets to Syracuse, that's when I'll start going west. Yeah, because I guarantee as soon as we start going south on freaking 11, it's going to turn into a heyday. to 11, like right, yep, here we are right here. Not much snow the way it looks now, but just wait. Just you wait. Dee Dee, thank you so much for another generous super chat. What's the bet, guys? How quickly do you think we're going to go downhill? You think the visibility is going to drop to like nothing real fast or what? W's for Dee Dee. Good to see ya. Lisa, Susan, Tom, Ethel, Jose, Tina. Good to see everybody. Yeah, I know the visibility is about to just friggin' tank. Yeah, the lake effect snow warning is actually only in effect for, at least according to the, until they update it. It's another hour and 12 minutes, I guess, but it says the warning says till 6 p.m. Sunday. Alright guys, we're about to drive right into it again.
Yeah, it's kind of what's crazy about this. I mean, you could really just stay here and keep doing lake effect snow and not go anywhere else, but I don't know. Now there's just so much going on, and the decision making sucks.
Digger, thank you for your super chat. Just look up rugged cams. W's for Digger. It's on the Rugged Cams website. I don't remember the exact name of it.
Band 34716.
Imagine we probably got a cop ahead of us, either heading our way or somewhere close. I keep picking up his radar. Curious as to if somebody's stuck with how slow I'm catching this guy's radar. I think that's that same cop that we passed earlier.
Probably just drive around and see anybody stuck.
Here we go. I'm not getting any departments that are worthwhile listening to right now. PDS back in the band again. I might just meander west towards Mexico again since the band is setting up to go see how that hill's doing. That's actually not a bad idea to head west, and then that actually is a very good idea, Mr. Matt. Not a bad idea. Virgo, thank you for yet another super chat. How bad are the roads over in Oswego? We'll probably find out here shortly, honestly. A viewer in my chat made a very good point. They said that we should just stay on 104 and take it all the way to Rochester. That way we stay in snow the whole way, and then that gets us over to, well, 104 doesn't take us to 90, but it'll take us around to the loop in Rochester that'll take us back to 90. Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, I'm trying to get back tomorrow.
Alrighty. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I got you.
Well, I was having like a model today, but it was showing like it's like firing up on Lake Erie too, so I had to deal with that. If that's still a thing.
Here we go. It's our first major winter storm of 2025. And it's deep enough to pretty rough one for the Midwest out through the Mid-Atlantic states. It seems much as maybe 1,500 miles worth of roads. Big hazardous, a lot of ice, a lot of sleet, a lot of snow. It's going to be tricky. We're going to time it out for you. It's chilly from getting slammed the hardest. And lake effect snow still piling it on across the interior Northeast. Mainly north of the Mohawk Valley at this point. That is a look at Utica right there. That's right there in the Mohawk Valley. They got crushed. Honestly, nearby, over 2.5 to 3 feet of snow already. You're going to see more piling up over the weekend. Plus, the severe weather threat unfortunately returns about a week after what we had last weekend. Same spot, deep south. Got a hail, isolated tornadoes back in that forecast. We'll show you, but it will be coming this fall right now on America's Weather Center. Seattle News joining me right now. Great to see you. I love when you walk through the door. A little life in this place.
Oh, thanks. You're all the life of the party now.
I appreciate you. A lot of things going on.
Yeah.
We've been following the storm. We worked together on New Year's Day. Remember we showed the energy was still across northern Pacific?
Yeah. Now it's starting to burn up on shore.
Well, it is, right? So we'll be watching this major winter storm, and this one's going to have a lot of teeth. First major winter storm in 2025, and we're talking about a 1,500-mile stretch of highway, roads, the whole thing. so that we're stuck on the roads for almost a day. All right, so what do we have? Let me show you what's happening on the radar picture. And beyond that, the rain is already in for Northern California. Here's your energy. Now starting to show up.
Yeah, we're getting in also snow back towards the Pacific Northwest too.
This is the same
Like,
energy
man, this
that's
weekend
going to
a
make its
little
way
bit.
across, say, the Central Plains and back into the Mid-Atlantic by the weekend. So I don't want that to be confused with folks who may be getting it on snow now in the Mid-Atlantic and areas like Philadelphia.
Yeah, it's completely different.
Hey, Brandon, are you there?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, perfect.
That
they're
is
gonna
like,
do the tent and they'll
it's
come
getting
in
skinnier.
What's that?
They're going to do the tent, talking about the major coming through.
Definitely wind shift off
Okay.
the way. Tell by the wind.
Maybe a little bit on the back burner now. This is the big story.
Now we're watching these watches turn into warnings. Yes, this is brand new as of the last couple minutes. This is Kansas City up to St. Joe, getting into the borderline with Iowa, the state line. There's a winter storm warnings right now. All for snow and icing is going to be a huge concern.
And they issue these out as they start to like amplify some of the watches to warnings when we get closer to Tuesday. So now that this is on shore, the models have a better handle of what's happening, and they're pushing out who can get the heaviest of the stuff.
You're going to start seeing the fine-tuning of where that freezing rain line, snow line is going to be coming into focus.
About 90 seconds now.
Distant lane, like you said.
Okay.
We'll have a really good sense of where this is going to be later on this evening.
That's right. I mean, we'll watch this kind of continue over the Pacific Northwest for today. I think by tomorrow, this moves over the Rockies. Yeah, we'll start to see snow as early at 6 a.m. in Kansas, pushing into Missouri. There's that rain to snow to ice, or freezing rain that gets to ice, right? That starts to play out in tomorrow evening.
Ugly, right? This is tomorrow afternoon to tomorrow evening. Like you said, in Kansas City, man, you're going to see right on the line. You're between the freezing rain and the very heavy snow, and then it could wobble back and forth between the cities for a couple of hours. I mean, you might see the whole array of activity before it finally all switches over to snow, and that will be on Sunday afternoon.
Right, and then eventually this is so expanded that by Sunday evening, we're talking about the Ohio Valley back towards the Appalachians. You're starting to see some of this too.
They're still getting it big time across the Ohio Valley, like you said. Look at this, the brand new numbers are
13
coming in, and they're creeping up. When they talk about the totals for snowfall, that's over a foot down to a foot and a half near Indianapolis.
I was going to say, I mean, we're getting a better idea and we're tweaking the forecast to be a little bit more accurate now that the storm is on shore. So for Indianapolis, Cincinnati, Columbus, you're getting in on that, the bulk of it.
Yeah, this is new. So we're watching it right with you guys too. Icing, unfortunately, it looks like the quarter inch to half inch has expanded also. That's a lot of weight on trains and power lines.
It is going to be a huge problem. If you don't have to go anywhere Sunday evening into Monday, certainly don't even go ahead and try to, because this is going to be tricky even on the roadways. But to your point, we could also have some power outages that start to build up.
I didn't know it was this heavy. So a 3-foot span of power line. With a half inch ice on it, 281 pounds. Of course, Michael did his research. That's a female gorilla. But he's
Only Michael.
And if you put a full inch, which we're not going to get, it's even heavier, so it's starting to get filled in even more, unfortunately. Now we're looking at the possibility of widespread power outages. Missouri, Illinois, Kentucky, and the lower parts of Indiana.
Yeah, we'll watch the forecast very closely, definitely giving you every step of the forecast as we go along. Looking at some of the interstates, Missouri, for example, I-70 is going to be slick. So definitely, as I mentioned, you don't have to travel. This isn't the time to try to.
No. And then where does it go from here? Real quickly, I want to show you this, and I'm just going to give you a quick shot where we're going to watch this thing wind up. I'm going to pause it here. This is going to be Sunday afternoon at 6 o'clock. That's rain and snow and freezing rain pockets getting close to Washington, D.C. Watch it filling nicely. Sunday night into Monday, that could be a school day.
It certainly could be, and I'm sure a lot of folks are ready to figure out saying that they can get on the back end.
I'm at the point now where I should get out of my house. I think if you can somewhere to go. I know it's 5 miles of freezing rain to go. Anyways, let me show you this video coming in. I don't think watch this early today yet. We had Brandon Copic out there. He was pushing people out of snowbanks out there in Oswego County. So this is the way it looked out there. That's Brandon, man. I'll tell you what. It looks like it's still coming down pretty well. But you're on the move again, Brandon.
Yeah, we are just about to the same area just east of the city of Mexico. We're actually on our way to go check that hill once again to see if it's just as entertaining as it was an hour ago.
Alright, today's total, how many people have you pulled out of the snowbank today?
I honestly can't put a number on it. We've helped over 10 people. I can say at least that much in the last hour or so. We've helped over 10 people that have been on that hill especially.
And
Yeah, just the last hour.
Okay. But I actually have a question for you, because this time yesterday, we were kind of feeling like, oh, the roads are great, the snow's falling lightly. What's your thoughts now compared to this time yesterday?
It's not the best right now. It's more of a dominant kind of snow band, unlike yesterday when we talked. Yesterday, what we saw a lot of was the bands that were coming off the lake and that were just pushing off the lake. This has actually turned into a dominant classic lake effect snow band with very intense snowfall rates.
I'm watching it right here, and it's fun to watch where you are positioned right here on the map, and you're very close to I-81 again. I'm trying to figure out how wide that band is and its thinnest, and when it's that thin and we have that many light returns with snow, that's about as powerful as it can get.
Yeah, it's definitely, from what I'm seeing, it's only about 9 to 10 miles wide at the thinnest. So I mean, that's your classic lake effect event. That's what I always love about covering these events, is because you get a big winter storm like what we're expecting later this week, and it just shuts everything down. You go into lake effect, then you just drive out of the snow and everything's open for business like usual.
Yeah, that's the course, about 9 to 10 miles wide. It spreads out a little bit more with the flurries for sure. But right where you are, you're in the heart of it. And what would you say your visibility is at this point?
I'd say I'm probably 200 feet at a maximum right now.
Oh my gosh. Are you just traveling looking for people that are stuck?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I just drive through the heart of the band and see if there's anybody that needs help. And if they need help, we go help them. And that's all there really is to it. I mean, we drive around, love covering the event, showing people what's going on. But at the end of the day, we're all humans. We got to look out for one another. And that's what we try and do our best here.
Yeah, no question. What kind of supplies do you have in there? I remember when I lived up there, Brandon, I had kitty litter in my back just so get a little, friction. If I could put it down on the ground in the ice, and it would help the tire really grab a hold.
Yeah, that's always helpful. I carry a bunch of tow straps in case I have some that get worn out or anything like that. I carry J-hooks, which is what the tow trucks use. That way it's easier to get around, like control arms and such, instead of trying to like wrap a rope around it, which then you'd probably have to cut off. J-hooks are a simple way to go right over the control arm and it just makes everything a lot quicker and easier. Aside from that, I mean, I've got traction boards as well for people that aren't as badly stuck, that don't need like hooked up, where you can just throw it under the tires. That helps their traction. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff that I keep in my toolkit just to make things easier and honestly quicker, because the danger of being on the road when the roads are like this is very high, and it doesn't take much for somebody not to be paying attention and hit you.
Brandon, have you come across anything else other than maybe cars that have been stuck in the snow, maybe down tree limbs or anything of that extent?
No, thus far I have not. It's been pretty chill overall out here. I mean, we've had some significant gusts closer to the lakeshore that made visibility virtually non-existent, but no down trees, no power lines, nothing like that going down. It's just been mostly the road conditions deteriorating.
All right. Last time, any estimates on the ground from where we saw you the last time?
I think there's some areas now that are definitely over 2 feet, Bob. Definitely over 2 feet in spots.
We had a report from Marcy, which is Oneida County, the county right next to you guys, 33.5 inches. That's just north of you.
Yep, that don't shock me. I think that's the one I saw earlier this morning. It's been coming down nonstop out there, especially. And now it's just getting that classic area of focused energy right by the lake for the time being, until the winds shift out of the northwest more and bring that band further southeast.
Okay, well, my friend, I'm glad you're out there, because you are exclusive Fox weather chaser, and you do such a good job. You're helping people out. Listen, we're going to check back in with you. I know you're on at 3 o'clock top of the hour as well. Best of luck. Careful with the oncoming traffic is all I got to tell you.
Appreciate it, buddy.
All right, pal. All right, the other storm we're watching now is...
All right, you're clear. Thank you so much. Stay safe.
Yep, no problem. Alright, I'm back on the radio. We gotta be coming somewhat close to where that hill is. I think it's like right here. Right up here. Or maybe we passed it already. I didn't think we passed it, but man, it is just downright dumping here, guys. Here's the Amish guy's house. Bryce just texted me, said 81 North near Tinker Tavern Road is rough. They're trying to pull a semi out of the snow. It's almost completely shut down now.
Wait.
I think I'm going to double back and then go up to that exit and go by southbound and see what it looks like.
I mean, we'll have to start going south pretty quick anyway.
Yeah, it does look like this band is really starting to shift south. Jill, thank you so much for your Venmo donation as well. Thank you so much, Jill. Yeah, I think the band is heavily starting to shift south quickly. Yeah, the band is definitely heavily starting to shift south away from the lake. I might take that guy's recommendation. I might just go take this all the way over to Rochester and stick with the snow till Rochester and then drop south.
That's actually not a bad idea at all.
Keeps us somewhat on the lake shore, so we'll be seeing snow the whole way.
The only thing that would draw me to Syracuse was some guy came in my chat earlier and told me to stop by his cheesecake shop in Syracuse and hook me up.
The cheesecake shop is actually pretty funny.
Oh, Big Mama's Cheesecake.
Big Mama's Cheesecake. That's actually pretty funny. Alright guys, so I think we're going to take... Carol, thank you so much for your super chat. I think we're going to follow 104 all the way across the way along the coastline. Yeah, it shows 104 here all the way to Oswego is absolutely tragic.
Yeah, I don't know if the band will shift south to Oswego by the time we get there on 104 or not, and Oswego's already on the northern edge, so...
Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to head south on 3, but I'm going to go a little bit further for now. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I think I am going to go south on 3.
I don't think we're far from 3 right now, so I don't think that'd be a bad idea. If it is continuing south. It does look like it is shifting south, though. Already losing the windshield. I think this is the intersection with the fast track. If it is, I'm going to run over to that fast track, grab a drink, take a leak, and then I'll head south on 3. Also gives a little more time to shift south. Facing the opposite direction, that works. Oh. Alright guys, we'll be right back. I'm just gonna go top off on gas, take a leak, and we'll be rolling.
Yeah, driving down 3 is pretty rough.
Yeah, I won't be far. I never wanna hear you say. Probably should read off the waivers real quick. Probably gets that done fast. No matter the distance, I want you to know that deep down inside of me. You gonna go down 3? Okay. Well, I'm just going down 3 because that's the way the band's shifting. It'll take us to 90 anyway. Is there? I didn't see him. I'll go over there if they are. I'll flip around. Somebody literally got stuck while I was in the gas station. Back around to 3. They're out now, Corey. I'm just gonna flip around and go back to 3 and head south on 3. How's it looking down there, Connor?
Well, I mean, it's coming down. It's not as heavy as earlier, I don't think, but still ripping.
Right here down 3, and we'll see what it's looking like down 3. Well, once it loads. I don't know if chat wants to load right now for whatever reason. It's being weird. It's being a goofy goober, guys. It's definitely being a goofy goober. We're only 125 likes away from 5,000 likes. So thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. I think we're closing in on 230,000 subscribers too. Let's see where we're at. We are at 229,511 subscribers. Less than 500 subscribers to 230,000. So thank you guys so much, so incredibly much for your support. We couldn't be out here doing what we do and helping others if it wasn't for you guys. Yeah, the band is shifting south. It's definitely shifting south. What's this guy doing? Got a car facing the wrong way here. Cat, thank you for your super chat. W's for Cat. Yeah, they're not stuck. They just pull out of the driveway. Yeah, TGIF, right? Without a doubt, TGIF. I feel it. I feel it. I wish I was going home with my kids and wife after this, but we're leaving from here today to go head down to likely Kansas to go cover Sunday's event. Oop. Clear that up. Dumping right now. Excuse me. Yeah, it is definitely dumping out here. My goodness. Nicole, thank you so much for your Venmo donation as well. Thank you guys all so much for your support. I feel like I missed one.
Once you get down towards Palermo, it lightens up pretty good.
Yeah, it looks like another solid band's about to swing in there too, though. It looks like this main band is disconnecting and a secondary one's surging off the lake now too. It looks like now it's turning into what happened yesterday.
Yeah, it looks like that one to the north is probably grapple.
Yeah, that wouldn't shock me. Still going at a good clip. It's still coming down pretty hard here. Yeah, it's still absolutely dumping buckets out here right now. Absolutely dumping buckets. Buckets of snow. Yeah, we're hitting that time period where everything was forecast to start dwindling down. Alright, so it's still coming down.
I'm probably just gonna burst through the band and keep heading south, get into Syracuse, and then start heading on 90. I just rather get a head start. The band is, I feel like we've already seen the heaviest snow of the day.
Yeah, so here's the deal, guys. Today is more of a shorter stream, not that we're shutting down yet or anything, but today is today we have to leave from where we're at today to make our way westbound for the big event on Sunday. So we got to drive to Kansas, pretty much. We're driving all the way to Kansas. And obviously you guys that are from this area know where we're at now. So I think, yeah, I'm in the same boat with you. I'm going to keep my stream up probably a good chunk of the way, though, because it looks like bands are going to be shifting off of 90, as well as we're going to hit some more lake effect when we go South Buffalo. But you guys can see it is just dumping right now. But yeah, we've got to drive all the way to Kansas for Sunday's snow event. We're probably going to be live from Kansas on Sunday. It's going to be horrible. Intense snowfall rates, heavy snowfall rates on Sunday, without a doubt. We are not ending the stream though. Been live for about 5.5 hours now. We're keeping at it. Probably going to be somewhere along either in Missouri or Kansas on Sunday. Could be just as easily in Hastings for exact coverage and snowfall. No, they're not getting nearly as much snow. If they got 3 to 4 feet, I will be corrected, but they've already gotten 2 feet of snow out here in this snow. Michigan isn't getting as much as Lake Ontario is. There ain't no doubt about that one. Sure, they might be getting some lake effect snow, don't get me wrong, but they don't get nearly as intense lake effect snow as they do off Ontario. We get a lot more thinner, narrower bands out there too. Oh yeah, driving conditions. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, everybody that lives in like eastern Kansas, Missouri, be prepared for what could be a catastrophic ice storm. It is going to be downright scary, I'll tell you that much. But we'll be out there. We'll be doing what we can. We'll be doing our best to help everyone. Like, that's our end game goal at the end of the day, is to go out there to help others. And that's what we want to do, and that's what we'll continue to do. It's our favorite thing to do, honestly.
K-Band.
Yeah, this band is heavily shifting south. Megan, I really hope you guys don't get the ice. I really hope you guys don't get it at your house. Yeah, Kansas in the snow, yeah, it gets a little rough. But I mean, look, we're just on the south side of the band now, and it's clearing up so quickly. The roads are barely dry. Or they're barely dry, barely wet. Nope, we want to go straight. We want to go straight. I'm staying south on 264. I'm taking that down to 90.
What was that?
I'm going south, straight south towards 90 from where I'm at. I almost like slid off to the right on 3, but that doesn't take me to 90.
Alright, I'm going into Syracuse to intercept this cheesecake shop, and then I'm going to take 90.
Connor's got cheesecake, PDS cheesecake on his mind. Copy the PDS cheesecake. I definitely would be all for some cheesecake too. I haven't tried it before, but if it's as good as the guy is saying, probably worth it. Probably worth it. But as you guys can see on the little radar map, the snow is really starting to dwindle. But please be sure, guys, please be sure to hit that like and notify me button on the stream for Sunday as well. That way you guys are, for those of you that want to watch, they can watch on Sunday. Dude, why are you stupid? That guy really should have tried. But look how dry the road's getting now. We're probably gonna hit some more of the snow on 90 on our way back down, but probably quickly turn into more of a chatting stream. But thank you guys all again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button as always. I think at least on Sunday we'll hit that 230,000 subscriber count. We're closing in. We're getting so close. We're out of the lake effect band now. We're going to keep the stream going probably for the next couple hours at least, because we're going to hit some more bands on the way through. But that's what you were watching for. We won't be going back into this band because it completely fell apart. So thank you so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We'll probably hit some more bands on the way south, like this one that we're driving into now. I see more big flurries and flakes starting to fly. I mean, you can see the sun starting to pop out to our south. I think Columbus might, yeah, Columbus might see some ice, yeah. Starting to see sunny skies to my south already. I got to switch out of four-wheel drive before we keep going. When it's drier out like this, I don't want to be burning it up. There you go, you're getting pokes of sun over there. PDS sunshine coming through. Nobody literally the only people that names winter storms is the Weather Channel. And even the freaking Weather Service is like, no. Weather Service is like a straight no from me, dog. Look at that sun. Look at the sun popping out. PDS sunlight, help! My eyes! killed in the KC suburbs is a madhouse, that does not even remotely shock me, unfortunately. That does not shock me. It's gonna get bad out there, I can tell you that much. It's gonna get bad. Winter Storm Dairy Queen because it's gonna be a blizzard. That's actually a great idea. I might actually have to use that statement next time. If there's a blizzard warning, I might use that with Fox. See, Sunday is when we're expecting to see... Sunday is when we're expecting to see more of the significant snow. I wouldn't say we're done snow chasing for the day. We're going to continue the stream because we're going to see some bands on our way through. But we're not sticking with that lake effect band up to the north because it drastically fizzled out. Look, you can even see the blue skies out ahead of us now. Yeah, I think Northeast Kansas is probably where I'm going to play. The main snow band just went... Beautiful to see the blue skies after that intense band went through, though. Definitely is. PDS Circle K. PDS Circle K. I repeat, Circle K intercept. Sunshine on a cloudy day. What is this, a drawbridge or something? I'm confused. What kind of bridge is this? Oh, it looks like some sort of a drawbridge. This little canal here? It's like a dam? Oh, that's pretty freaking neat. That's a neat little bridge. Yeah, we'll be down in Kansas by Saturday evening. That's why we're leaving earlier today. Bands over by Lake Erie right now. We're probably going to hit some more snow once we get to 90 as well. Just got to follow this road and then we'll take 48, about 2.5 miles. Yeah, Yes, I hope everybody's 2025 is going well. How's everybody doing today? And where's everybody watching from, like usual? And as always, smoosh that like and subscribe button. We got a mile and a half till we hit 48. It's nice that the roads are dry now, at least. Like, they're a little wet, but they're mostly dry. That's the key to lake effect. It's just funny how that happens, you know? Trucks, meow. Makes me miss driving one. So has anybody got any big plans this weekend as we make our way west? Hello. Good, good.
Awesome. I know you guys are making your way out soon, but Ian did want to talk to you before you head out.
Yep, that's fine.
All right, 1 second.
Yeah, I got you.
Brandon, this is Catherine. You got me now?
Yeah, I got you, Catherine.
Awesome. We are about 4.5 minutes away. It's going to be Ian.
Okay.
Right now on Fox Weather, millions are bracing for the first high-impact storm of the new year. Dozens in alert for heavy snow and hazardous ice. It's all starting out west, sweeping east. More than 1,500 miles of real estate. We're timing out what you can expect this weekend on into early next week. But right now, a fast-moving comfort system is sneaking through the mid-Atlantic. Expect messy evening o'clock on the East Coast, noon out west. I'm Ian Oliver, and this is Fox Weather Now. This is a busy Friday. There's a lot happening. You see some scenes here from Pennsylvania. That was from yesterday, courtesy of exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker Brandon Copic. That's Somerset, Pennsylvania. We've got this system moving across the region. We've had lake effect snow ongoing, and we're watching this. This is going to be the big one as we move forward through the weekend and into the early part of next week. So we'll detail out all of this stuff. There's a lot to get to on this Friday afternoon. Let's get to both the lake effect snow and the fast-moving clipper system that's going to be impacting the eastern communities along the I-95 corridor. Over 2 minutes.
Okay.
Look at what we're talking about here in Ashburn, Virginia. You can't see anything, though, with some of that snow. The visibility down to about nothing. Oswego, New York, that's one of the spots. Lake effect snow showers have been on and off. That tells you the story of what lake effect snow looks like. There's some blue sky off in the distance, but if you look closely, there are still some snowflakes flying, so it's variable, no question. But what we've been watching, we're working on through the afternoon, is this in coverage of snow squall warnings, which are like little mini blizzards. The National Weather Service issued road conditions deteriorate quickly, and visibility at times when you get into some of these snow squalls drops to about nothing, and those two things combined for some very dangerous road conditions. You look at the late proportions of 3 states in this spot right there, Ohio, Pennsylvania, and West Virginia. And yeah, that coverage of snow showers represents some pretty good snow rates in through there. Allegheny, Beaver, Belmont, and Lawrence counties. It runs until 3:30, so another 30 minutes or so. Be aware, these are racing toward the coast, and they're doing so at a very poor time. We've got these winter weather alerts, some of the advisories and winter storm warnings. This is what we were talking about into the evening rush that we're concerned about. Not saying that this is going to be some blockbuster snow, but it is certainly poorly timed over a major thoroughfare with millions of folks moving around in these areas, and the snow swings through during the evening rush. In spots, it'll be 1 to as much as 3 inches of snow. Keep that in mind. It's about like D.C., where I believe we've had 1/10 of 1 inch so far. All of that is changing as we move forward through the next several days with the 2 of these systems. This one is nothing like what you can expect end of the weekend and into early next week in the nation's capital. That's from George Washington University. And you see cloud.
All right, grabbing this up to
And that's a little box of some of those snow showers that are moving in, and these will be pivoting through fairly quickly. This is a clipper, so it's got some pace to it. Not a ton of moisture to work with. It's the timing, again, that's problematic with this. That's at 4 o'clock. You see the coverage along I-95, 5, 6, 7 o'clock. I think by the latter portion of this evening, most of that snow is long gone, but in between now and then, certainly some hazards. We'll keep an eye on that. We'll talk more about what's going on with the lake effect snow farther off to the north. Some of those numbers, storm total, up around 3 feet already, and it keeps snowing all the way through the weekend. Let's talk with someone who's had eyeballs on that after tracking the multi-day lake effect snow in the Great Lakes. Our exclusive Fox Weather Storm Trackers, they're headed now to the central United States. They're racing that high-impact winter storm that's set to bring dangerous conditions almost from coast to coast. Brandon Copic joins us now by phone. Brandon, what are you noticing now? Because look at that. I mean, we've caught you on the transition in between storms, but there's really 3 that you'll have a visual on. The lake effect activity, that little clipper that's racing, and now you're headed toward the big one that develops over the weekend.
Yeah, I'm actually going to be a little bit of all of them, because as of right now, I'm heading further south towards portions of, well, honestly, I'm going to be honest, I don't know where I'm going to end up tonight, but I'm making my way west on 90 and eventually somewhere in Ohio tonight for the night. But we've got a position all the way back towards Kansas for Sunday's event, so we got to start the drive now. And the lake effect event is really winding down, at least off of Ontario. The wind's drastically shifted, so the band got a lot less intense, and it's going to start sliding its way closer to Syracuse. So we got a a little bit of a head start on getting out of the area. We'll catch some more lake effect bands and that clipper as we get closer to Buffalo this afternoon and evening. So we will be out on Sunday for that winter storm across the central U.S. as well. And it's a busy time of year, Ian. You know it.
Every time of the year is busy when you're branding Copic and you got a nose for this stuff. You look for it. Yeah, we're seeing some of those scenes there from Oswego. It's a good opportunity when we're looking at this video, Brandon, to ask you as someone who has a ton of experience with this, these snow squall warnings, of which there have been many so far this afternoon. Can you speak to the danger of those? I mean, you're going to have to be on the lookout as you head a little bit farther south. One state down into Pennsylvania, that's where we have the greatest coverage of the squalls right now.
Yeah, it's definitely something that is about the real reason which they came up with the warning, which I think is incredible, is how quickly conditions go. It's almost like driving in lake effect, so to speak, where you go from completely clear-ish skies to just whiteout conditions. And that is typically what causes a lot of pileups and accidents. And I know the snow squall warnings come across my phone the same as like a tornado warning for the most part, where it will pop up as an alert on your phone that there's a snow squall warning. That way, if you haven't driven into it yet, you'll know, okay, it's about to get dicey here real quick. And it helps people heed it appropriately. That way they slow down once they see, okay, I'm about to come into it. And I really think it does a great job at keeping people safer on the roadways, because then they have at least a little bit of a warning ahead of time that, hey, you're about to get into something strong and powerful, be prepared.
Yeah, that's a really good point to make, and I think the fairly new, as you pointed out, people sleep on those a little bit, but I mean, I hate to compare alerts, but they're every bit as dangerous as something like a severe thunderstorm warning, because if you're out on the roads and you're traveling at interstate speed, things get dangerous in an instant when you drive into that. So yeah, something to be on the lookout for. We'll be watching that coverage as it shoots across the I-95 corridor this afternoon before the bigger snow arrives into the weekend. That's exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker Brandon Copic, a busy man. Thanks. We'll be checking back in.
Have a great weekend, Ian.
All right, let's go.
Thank you so much, Brandon. We'll check back in one final time next hour. Stay safe out there.
Will do.
Brandon, this low pressure system moving through the...
Alright, so we just got on 90, guys, making our way westbound for the big snow event. Snow and ice event across the central U.S. Alright, I just got on 90. So we are going to head, oh, I missed it. I could have pulled into that service plaza to get my jack off. Actually, I still can. I want to. I just need to get this jacket off real quick. I don't need to top off on gas or anything. I just want to freaking get my coat off. Hold on one sec, guys. We've got so much snow on it. Connor's on his way to go get himself some PDS cheesecake. All right. mean, we're only... Okay. Rochester, GPS is what we're going to do. I think if we go to Kansas City, it's probably going to take me down 71. 71 to 70 is what I would imagine it does. I'm going to have to check my stock in my car and see how much in the way of supplies we've got available for like helping people. Because I feel like it's going to be a busy time. Yeah, we are 16 and a half hours from Kansas City from here. 16 and a half. That's crazy. No, I will not be making it home. Nope, unfortunately not. I'd love to go home and see my kids and everything, but I will not be able to make it home on this. I'd love to, it's just not feasible on the way. The way it's got me routed actually takes me down 71, and that'll take me through Columbus. And then once I hit 70 outside of Columbus, that's where we get going on it, going west. But if we can get at least 6 or 7 hours of the drive done tonight, then we'll be able to at the very least make it an easier drive tomorrow. But because of the fact, like you guys can see in front of us, we're going to be driving through some more snow squalls. We'll keep the stream up at least until we get to like Erie. Well, it looks like even Cleveland is getting thumped. So I think we're going to keep the stream on for a good chunk of the night this evening, or a good chunk of the evening at the very least. Corey's not too far behind us. Let's see on maps here. Corey, you still alive?
No.
You ready for all the driving?
Also no.
Never stop driving. I think Corey just got on 90 as well. Connor, how about you? You get some of that cheesecake? Connor's got PDS cheesecake on his mind. I feel like he's devouring it.
He must be buried in cheesecake.
Yeah, I feel like he's got a face full of cheesecake right now.
Donut jerky. Yeah. It's all over his face, it's in his hair, it's all over his car.
Yeah, they did issue the winter storm warnings in the Kansas City area, so it's gonna get fun out there. There ain't no doubt about that. now we just got to figure out where we're driving for the night, because I don't know if I want to drive all the way to Indy. If we drive all the way to Indy, then that'd get us there closer to midnight, and it'd make a really cakewalk of a drive tomorrow, but that's an additional 9 hours from now.
Yeah, I'm thinking Columbus. I still like a 9.5 hour drive or something like that from Columbus. I ain't bad.
Part of me was tempted just to save money and run home for the night, but I literally would get home and then I have to go to bed and get up in the morning and hit the road.
I'm gonna wait till 0Z comes out and decide if I'm going south or for the snow. If it's free funnels, I'm going south.
They updated the day 3 outlook and said that there is the potential for a few supercells to fire ahead of the line.
Yeah, this depends how far ahead of the line. If it's fast moving, it'll be undercut fast if they fire too close. I mean, it's a pretty decent sized warm sector, so I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't looked, but at the same time, I don't know. I figured you were heading out for the severe anyhow.
Only if there's a decent tornado threat.
Yeah, the lake effect is just cranking off to our west. Off to our west through Cleveland. That's why we're keeping the stream up, because we're going to hit a bunch more when it comes to snow bands on our way westbound. So I just figured we might as well keep the live stream up. Yep, I guess we'll just see what happens. I mean, gotta send it.
Yeah, I mean, the snow streams aren't doing good, so should just go down there, but fast moving, it ends up being a fast moving small line. Your stream is like a GIF, so kind of like do it.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, your stream really jumps up, it seems, when you use your drone too. So whether or not you go for snow or severe, if you use your drone a little bit more, I'm sure it'll friggin', or use your drone at all, I'm sure that'll help you too.
Yeah, I'm a little picky with this one. I don't like putting it up with the snow because I feel like that's what kind of ruined mine. I mean, rain's not the best for it, but the snow, you know, like ices up on it. Kind of feel like that's what messes it up.
Why my Starlink is going out. Weird. Sorry guys, my chat is not loading right now, so I've got to switch it over. Is Connor doing a PDS cheesecake intercept right now? I bet he is. I see a Subaru and I'm like, oh, is that Reed? Is it Reed? Is that Dom 4? No, it's not. It is definitely not. But I still think it's funny anytime I see a Subaru, I think of Reed. PDS creeping right now. Not calling it a night, just making our way westbound. Making our way westbound right now. Yeah, but once we get closer to Buffalo and everything, we're gonna hit another freaking Band of Lake effect. Oh goodness me, hold on. Sorry, I'm being blinded by the light right now. Absolutely blinded right now. Popo somewhere around. Anybody doing anything fun this weekend? I wish I see a cop on the other side. He's got his lights on because my stop. I wish I was able to. I really wish I was able to watch the Dolphins game on Sunday. I really wanted to see it. Yeah, we're headed to cover the big event. Sunday. We're on our way for that. You can see the PDS cop on a PDS traffic stop. We go zooming by. You know. I think everybody's got that little bit of an itch for snow, right? I mean, who doesn't? Who doesn't get excited about some snow? Saturday's just going to be a travel day. So tomorrow's a travel day. No stream is anticipated. No stream is anticipated tomorrow. Yeah, I'm excited for the snow tomorrow, or not tomorrow, on Sunday. I think it's going to be a fun event to cover. I think we're going to be really busy helping people, honestly. Really busy helping people. mean, snow is just fun to cover all around. I just really enjoy going out, helping people, and that's what I really enjoy. That's what was fun about today. You know, we had a great opportunity to just go out and help people, and it was really fun. It really was fun. That's just another classic example of why I love, you know, days like today. You just go out there, you have fun, you help people, and then you call it a day. It's great.
Yeah, I'm about to get on 90 here in a minute.
Yeah, I am blasting west now. I don't even know where I'm at, but I've been on 90 for a minute. I'm just not even sure where I'm going to stop for the night. If I'm going to try and push it all the way to Indy, or if I'm going to stop in Dayton or what. I could technically go home tonight, but if I go home tonight, it would literally be to sleep, wake up, and then that would be pretty much it, unfortunately. So I feel like that'd be harder on my kids. Lane, as always, thank you for being a great, phenomenal supporter. Thank you so much, Lane, for your support.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some food, get on the highway, and then figure out what I want to do with that.
Yep, never stop driving. I'll have to give Vince a call later and see how he's going. I don't know if he left yet. He said he was going to try and get down there early, so I don't know if he left this morning or what. It's not that far for him to get down there. I know that much. It's not too bad for Vince to get down there. So we're going to head, like I said, we're going to keep the stream going because once we get closer to Buffalo, we're going to hit the really good snow and go, you know, from Buffalo all the way through like Cleveland. It's going to be just dumping snow. Hopefully it'll be good. Still probably going to get that alternator swapped out at some point today. somebody's just cruising right next to me. Like, if you're gonna pass, just pass. Don't you hate that? When people just ride along with you. It's like I'm in the right lane for a reason. Yeah, we're at that classic time period where people are unsure whether or not you're a cop, even though nothing on your car says you're a cop. You got a giant freaking camera mounted on the roof with a Starlink dish, but yeah, totally a cop. Oh, and a 16-year-old car, but whatever. Sorry, did I turn into Vince for a moment? This car is PDS scared to pass. This guy right here. PDS scared to pass. Man, I would love a Crown Vic. Man, I love Crown Vics. I really want to get a Crown Vic as like a personal vehicle. I love Crown Vics. Dang it. Lane, I appreciate you so much, but the money you donated went straight out the window. My LiveView data payment came out right after the donations. Oh, oof. That one hurt a little bit. Lane, as always, is fantastic. And as always, please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button, guys. Free and always easy way to support the channel. What just fell? Water. PDS water, help. Hey, there goes a trooper on top of the bridge. Yeah, lake effect is like that. Snow in one specific area, but like I said, once we get closer to Buffalo, we should start driving into snow again. Should start getting into more snow as we get closer to Buffalo. Megan over here, our head mod, I just texted her, because they're supposed to get over a ½ inch of ice plus 30-mile-an-hour winds. That is not going to do them any good. She lives in southern Illinois, and man, they are talking about a ½ to 3/4 of an inch of ice. Like this ice storm and snowstorm is going to cripple a huge part of this country, guys. From central to southeast Missouri, all the way down into southern portions of Indiana, even extending into Ohio, I believe. I haven't had a chance to look at all the models, but I know it's definitely going to be busy.
Find a way to make my freaking cruise control work, because I do not feel like driving this drive without cruise control.
Is it because of the ice buildup, or what? Is it saying why? Is it your adaptive cruise, or what?
Yeah, it just says adaptive cruise is unavailable, and I can't do normal cruise for some reason. It has to be it's adaptive or nothing. And the thing is, like, the sensor's on the windshield, and there's not even ice there. So I don't really know why. It does this every time I'm in a snowstorm, and then, like, randomly at some point, it'll just allow me to do it again, even though nothing changes.
Well, worst case scenario, if we end up, I'm sure you're not that far behind us, but you can always just unplug your battery to reset the computer, and then plug it back in. You know, disconnect the battery, and then reconnect it, and that should reset your, like, computer system in the car, and that should make it work.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't come to that and it just starts working again in an hour or something like usual, but I think I'm like 45 minutes behind you guys probably. I stopped at that cheesecake shop and I got caught up talking to them for a while.
Yeah, I'm on 90. I don't even know what milepost I'm at right now. I'm not too far ahead of Corey right now. I'll let you know once I see a sign for what milepost I'm at, but I'm not seeing any yet.
I just went by 287.
Connor just went by the 287.
So past 324 overnight or something.
Yep, I just passed the 329. Yeah, that means you're about 42 miles behind me. Steven, thank you for your PayPal donation. I gotta update the ticker. Actually, only $20 from our daily chase cost goal, even though I lost a good chunk of it immediately because of my data plans that just came out for the streaming encoder, still, I'll take it. A win is a win, right? Yeah, still 45 minutes behind us isn't too bad. Corey, I think you're like 5 miles behind me. You're not that far.
it's not that bad. How far away is Indy from here?
Indy's about 9 hours, or at least it was. My ETA there was like 12:15.
Yeah, I don't know. Might just be one of those nights where I just drive until I feel tired and I look for the closest hotel to my location.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm on the fence of just running home for the night. But if I run home for the night, that's definitely going to add to the trip. It won't add much, but it'll still add to the trip. And plus, when I'm out for these extended periods, it's kind of good if I don't show up at home for a day, because then my kids get excited, think I'm going to be home, and then I leave the next morning.
Yeah, that's fair.
Chasers and cheesecake. There we go. Got a new series for your channel there, Connor. Chasers and cheesecake. I feel absolutely horrible for Megan. They're saying 1/2 inch to 3/4 of an inch of ice for her.
I freaking love cheesecake, so I'm perfectly okay with that nickname. I got 2 cheesecakes in the back of my car now. That ice sucks. We got ice at home, like, it doesn't take much at all, my car.
Well, that's why I feel bad for Megan, is because, I mean, they barely had a low-end event when it came to wind at her house earlier in the summer, and she was out of power for a couple days. I texted her and I told her she might just be better getting out of town for a few days, because it's going to be rough. You probably do see Finger Lakes on the map. Yeah, we're about to catch a band again. A band in these hands. Donna, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Donna. Hitting our goal. I need to look at maps and see what traffic's like over on the toll road and everything over there.
ended mine, but I mean, I was content with my stream for the day, so.
Yeah, I mean, today was definitely good. I did not expect us to end up sitting on a hill just watching chaos unfold, though.
No, that was hilarious.
Honestly, it would have been a lot better if people would have just been patient. Like, people just kept going around, and that was causing so many more problems because then more people would get stuck. And it's like, dude, chill.
Yeah, if people were patient, then like almost every driving scenario like that, it'd go 10 times better, but people just aren't. They just like freak out and just try and be the first ones that make it through in all sorts of chaos.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Well, everybody freaks out because they're like, oh, I gotta get out of here before the road gets blocked, and then they end up being the reason why it gets blocked.
Exactly. The HRRR has like 35 to 40 knot wind gusts in like northeast Kansas. As there's like 18 inches of snow on the ground, it's snowing. So we might be able to get a blizzard out of this.
Yeah, I think we might see blizzard warnings that issue up near like St. Joseph and all that. I gotta look at lodging tomorrow and probably later tonight. You know, ice keeps breaking off the car and I just hear loud bangs and I'm like, oh no. But I gotta look at hotels and such, because I might like book a couple just to be safe. That way, if we end up like meandering up by St. Joseph or something, and then the road just gets shut down, and we have an option of somewhere to stay. Because I feel like they're gonna end up shutting down 35.
Yeah, I agree. That's true. I mean, if like these balls are right, if like the Kansas City from Topeka towards St. Joseph, that whole area gets like almost 2 feet. I mean, it's gonna be brutal. It's gonna be bad.
Yeah, I might need to make sure I've got a little bit of extra gas. I've got a 5-gallon can. I didn't bring my others, but I might need to get another 5-gallon can just to be safe. It's probably gonna be rough out there.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Now that I think about it, somewhere along the way, I should probably buy one.
The key is going to be figuring out where the most intense part is. I'd like it if it's centered over Kansas City, but even if it's like St. Joseph or something like that, if we do something like that, even if we can't get on the interstate, then it'll still be fine because we can drive around town. It's just got to be a big enough city to do that.
That's the thing. We're going to need to find a big enough population center in the heaviest band. That's what we just gotta shoot for.
Well, there's a Hampton in St. Joseph that's 130 a night, so it's really not that bad. It's helping us a lot too that there isn't a game in Kansas City this week.
Can you repeat that?
No, I was just saying there's a Hampton Inn that's at a decent price in St. Joseph, so that's not bad, but it helps us a lot that there's not a football game in Kansas City this weekend, otherwise it would be so much worse.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like, Just like when that football game in Buffalo, when the lake effect event was happening, how every hotel, but even the Motel 6s were just packed.
Yeah, I'd love it if the band could set up over like Kansas City, like the most intense portion. Man, would that be just fantastic? Just being able to drive around KC, like all around town would be. You got a huge loop that you could just drive on all day, and it'd be so easy to do. Sorry guys, looking at stuff here real quick.
I mean, I think for the best stream, it'd just be great if it just propped up right over Kansas City. Just, I mean, impact-wise, that would be the worst in terms of impacts.
Yeah, and I mean, I wouldn't be shocked to see some blizzard warnings getting issued too if it ends up, especially like over St. Joseph. That's going to be the hard part. If there's a blizzard warning, I'm going to want to go for the blizzard warning.
Oh, no doubt. I mean, if there's a blizzard warning, even if it's in the middle of nowhere, I want to target the blizzard warning.
Whoa, what is this guy doing? Beep, 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 beep.
4729.
I hear it, I just don't see where the cop's chilling. Unless he's like way up there or about to pass. There you go, the passing on the other side. Hello.
Hey, Brandon and Kelsey, what's up further?
I'm ready to roll when you are.
Oh, awesome. Let's go last one, and then we'll let you head on to the road. One second,
Sounds good. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you, Catherine. Alrighty. Alright guys, we're about to do our final hit with Fox for the day, and then I'll be back in chat.
Right now on Fox Weather, aliens are bracing for the first high-impact winter storm of the new year. A dozen states on alert for heavy snow and hazardous ice. It's all starting out west, continuing east
What is this guy doing?
1,500 miles of real estate. We're timing out what you can expect this weekend on a designated speed. Right now, a fast-moving Clipper system is making its way through the Mid-Atlantic. Expect 50 evening conditions for Baltimore, Philly, and D.C. We've already seen a snowstorm warning for the southern part of D.C. and the whole I-95 corridor sees some of this snow. It won't last long, but up to 3 inches could fall, creating some chaos out on the road. Plus, worst tracking a severe weather threat Sunday that's on the warm side of this major winter storm. This, just a week after a tornado outbreak tore through the same areas down south, so the same spot on alert once again. We'll time it all up for you right now on Fox Weather Now. Hey, good Friday afternoon, everybody. As always, we thank you for being here with us on Fox Weather. Right now it's 4 o'clock on the East Coast, 1 p.m. out west. I'm Ian Oliver, and this is Fox Weather Now. It's an early June Friday, a post-holiday Friday, one where a lot of people are moving around, and there's a bunch of things impacting folks across the country. We've had the lake effect snow machine back on the past couple days. That'll stay that way through the weekend. It's in Somerset, Pennsylvania, over the south and east of Pittsburgh. Check out what it looks like, these big snowflakes in the wind, and that's why I hesitate to say.
I think the worst part of this drive west is that we're going to be directly facing the setting sun for the next 2 hours.
Oh yeah, that'll make it fun too.
Hopefully there's not the lake effect off Erie that just blocks it.
Warnings in effect. Some of those run all the way through
mean, I'd say it's probably still up in the air. We're watching models, because I was just talking with Corey. He's been getting a hold of me because he's about to head down there. We've been trying to, like, strategize how we want to approach this, because obviously we've still got a little time for fluctuation, but some of the models are pushing, you know, 35 to 40 plus knot sustained winds in northeastern Kansas. So if there's an area that gets a blizzard warning out of it, that's where we're going to go. And pretty much our goal is always to go where the worst conditions are, with the exception of ice. I don't play with ice. Yeah, that's going to be the difficult part, is finding that little line in the sand, pretty much, of where we want to stay north of to avoid the ice. Because, like you said, I mean, I'm all for helping people, and that's what I'm truly passionate about. But anytime we step out of our vehicles to help somebody, whether they're stuck or not, we put ourselves at risk, given the fact that sometimes people just don't pay attention. And that's the dangerous part about it. And ice, that is just so much less than you can control. Like, I mean, there's not even really anything we can do. If somebody slides off the road on the ice, you won't even have traction to pull them back on the road. That's the hard part. That's why they usually have the wreckers that get them out, because they can actually put, you know, their gear on the ground. That way they don't move the vehicle while they're pulling them out. So it's a lot to think about, a lot of placement that we've got to decide. Right now, kind of leaning towards the Kansas City to St. Joseph, Missouri corridor there, along, I believe that's I-29, the I-29 corridor over there. That's pretty much what our initial plan is for the time being. Honestly, there's nothing that really makes me too nervous. The snow and ice really is what does it. Tornadoes really don't, because if you have situational awareness, you can keep yourself safe. That's the big thing. Snow and ice, it's a little more unpredictable, because people may notice you, but they may lose control of their cars and things like that. So the key in all aspects of weather is safety, safety, safety. I mean, I got a wife and kids. I want to go home every day and see them. Yep, talk to you later. Fox is taken care of now. Trying to look up some stuff for Megan. I want to try and get a generator to her and her husband's house. That way, because they lose power in the slightest windstorm. They're probably going to be without power for a while, so I want to try and help them out. Megan's an asset to the channel, and I'm not doing it so she can, you know, continue to be a moderator, but ensuring that her and her family stay warm and safe during the duration of this is so crucially important. So I want to make sure that they're all right. Let's see. We like to take care of our people here. All right, last hit's done, so that's good. If you guys want to donate towards the generator for Megan, you guys are more than welcome to through PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. I plan to eat the cost. I've been taking plenty of hits financially, but Megan deserves it. Her family, her and her husband and their son deserve it. They did not ask for this, and I wouldn't do it unless I knew it was important. I know if I was in this situation, she would do the same for me. So. Yep, look right in front of us, guys. You can see the snow bands coming down. It's happening. Here we go. Here we come. PDS Snowband. Right meow, guys. Right meow. Oh, it's about to go straight up. Corey, be careful when you start coming up here. We're classic lake effect. About to go to whiteout conditions here in the 369. Harbor Freight has some great deals on generators. Most are freaking expensive at like Home Depot and Lowe's and all that stuff, but like this one, 6,500 watts, only 650 bucks. That is a steal. you so much for your PayPal donation as well. Yeah, I know for a fact, unfortunately, Megan's area is probably going to be without power for a hot minute, so... we are going to hook her up just like we know everybody would hook us up, or vice versa. It's about, after tax, it's about $700 for a 6,500 watt generator, and that should be at least enough to keep them going in the house with the, you know, heat and such. Here we go with the snow. Look at it, it's fading in front of us. About to go into another white out here. Yep, here we go. There's the snow. I love how my activity says Mexico Sitco. But any of you who have donated, thank you so much for donating. It's not sending me all the info. But Renee, Jane, Joseph, thank you guys so much for donating as well. Alright, Megan. I just sent it on Cash App. I don't know if they're still in chat. out of these bands for sure. Thank you, Sally, so much for your donation as well. It's about $7 to $7.50 for the generator. Harbor Freight is going to be the best bet, so. We'll make sure that we've got Megan all hooked up. Oh, there we go. Big old chunks just popping off the car. I can see it really white up ahead of us, too. So we're about to drive into another portion of the squall. Megan, I'm going to send the link in chat to the generator. I'm going to send the link in chat to the generator. It said they've got it at Carbondale and in Cape, but I know tomorrow's probably going to be a busy day, and I'm sure a lot of people are going to try and buy them, but I'm posting the link. I'm just letting you hear it now. If you can hear it and you're ready for it, I'm going to post the link to the generator for you in chat. I can't text it right now because I don't have it up on my phone. I just sent the link to it in chat. Man, these little bands are fun. Oh, well, it's okay. We don't ask here. You know, we're not. It's not a requirement to donate. You know, that's the big thing. It's not a requirement to donate. It helps so much when we do, and there's situations like this, like, you know, Megan's area loses power a lot, and I'm not doing this that way I can ensure that she's modding or anything like that, but just making sure she gets what she needs so her and her family are safe and warm. Ooh, here comes the snow. Yeah, donating's not required, but it definitely helps keep us out here, and it helps, you know, helps everybody. That's the big thing. That's what we want to do. It's helping people. Eve, thank you so much for the super chat. Yeah, and today I had to buy a new alternator. I still got to get it put in, but hey, I'm not complaining. Yes, we are headed west. W's for Eve. Thank you so much. Everybody's hitting the brakes up here. Yeah, even if it can't get wired up to the house, you can always just plug in your, necessities to it as well. As long as you've got a source of power, that's what's important. Oh yeah, we're going to be going through some dumping snow up ahead. I don't think Corey's that far from us. It's like right behind us, just a little ways, only like a mile or so. We're going to hit this one, but there's another big band that we're going to go through here shortly. And then it's going to be snowing the whole way we get across 90. Thank you so much for your donation. And the darn alternator, yes, the darn alternator for sure. Katie, we're headed westbound towards the snow event coming up. Of the 90 or the interstate. Well, I do the interstate, but Valerie came from that kind of a background where they call the interstates the. I always call it I-90 or I-80 or whatever. The turnpike, yeah, see, that makes sense. The Buffalo area. Haha, see what I did there? much for your super chat, too. A big old move for Jill. Thank you so much, Jill. A move for all the memberships. Copy over beat. Daniel, thanks for 18 months of membership. Glad to have you on board. You know, I don't hesitate when it comes to helping others because I know, what was it? I read a verse this morning in Proverbs. I'm trying to remember what it was. Yes, Proverbs 22:9. The generous themselves be blessed, for they share their food with the poor. Not calling anybody poor, but you get the point. Generosity is a good way to bless others. That's my point. Proverbs 19, whoever is kind to the poor lends to the Lord, and he will reward them for what they have done. Proverbs 11:24 and 25. One person gives freely, yet gains even more. Another withholds unduly, but comes to poverty. A generous person will prosper. Whoever refreshes others will be refreshed. Yes, poor is in bad situation, yes. Alright, we're still making it westbound. I live my life graciously because God has blessed me, and I know that if I bless others, it's just an example of God's goodness and grace through my life. So that's the big thing for me, is a sinner saved by grace. That's my whole point. And if you're not a Christian, then that's fine. Everybody has their own opinion, but I do as I feel I'm called to do, and helping others as much as I can. It's what I'm passionate about, it's what I love, it's what I feel I was truly called for in my life. Getting gnarly out here. Psalms and Proverbs, Jill, the Psalms and Proverbs are my two favorite books in the Bible. I've actually just been going back and forth lately. Just bouncing. I just finished going through the book of Psalms for a third time, and then now I'm back into Proverbs. I need to bounce into more books of the Bible. I've read the Bible through and through, but Psalms is definitely my favorite book. The first piece of scripture I ever learned is Psalm 23. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He makes me lie down in green pastures, leads me beside the still waters, he restores my soul. He leads me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. You prepare my table before me in the presence of my enemies. You anoint my head with oil, and my cup overflows. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever. So, first Bible verse I ever learned. I did it when I was young. My dad was actually the person that brought me to my faith. And I'll tell you what, as a Christian, I struggled a lot after, you know, my dad bringing me to my faith and all that, and then him taking his life. I struggled a lot with my faith during that time. Hello? Well, Connor, where are you at? How far back are you? Still like 45 miles? Uh-oh. I see a lot of brake lights ahead. Brake lights and hazards. That's not a good sign. Yeah, get onto Highway 20 quick. Yeah, you guys know how 90 gets out here. Everybody knows how 90 gets out here. It gets bad quickly. Traffic's starting to back up ahead of us, Corey.
What is?
Traffic. It's coming to a screeching halt right now.
All good.
They're going like, I mean, it's not completely stopped. Everybody's just going really slow, so I don't know if something happened or what, but I'm slowing the heck down. We're like doing maybe 30. I don't see anything on Google Maps that indicates why traffic is slowing down, so if something happened, it might have just happened. Janice, thank you for your PayPal donation. Ooh. I don't know why everybody's going slow right now, but I'm not here to play games. Let's not press our luck. Oh, it's because there's a plow. There's no accident. It's because there's a plow up here, and you know the plows go slower.
Which lane's he in?
Right lane. I'm passing the 400 right now. I see him way up there, but there's two trucks that are freaking dueling it out right now. other cars just to get in the left lane to pass the plow. It's kind of funny how this stuff works, you know? EDS plow. Alright, I just passed the plow. I don't think Corey's that far behind us. I don't know how far back you were, but the most effective method I had was to go pass everybody in the right lane and get back over before the plow. come on, yeah. I still gotta replace them. We're still just going through this on and off the whole way westbound at this point. The green dot is a radar site on the map. The green dot on the map is a radar site. That is a radar tower. It's all sorts of fun, let's put it that way. Always work to be done at the end of the day. I've still got to put the alternator on my car. I don't know if I'm going to just do that in the morning at the hotel or what at this rate. I was seeing the sun. It was that red sign. Oh my goodness. Lane, thank you so incredibly much for your very generous PayPal donation again. Thank you so much, Lane. We're grateful for you, buddy. We're going to be driving quite a ways tonight. We're definitely going to be driving quite a ways tonight. I don't know how much farther we're going to, I mean, we're probably going to be driving for a hot minute, but once we get near Cleveland, it's going to be absolute chaos driving through all the lake effect bands over there. Northeast Ohio is always a pain when it comes to the lake effect. Progress, though. That is what's important. We're making progress. We're making our way westbound. I'm so excited. The days are getting longer, too. My goodness, what a good feeling that is. We're going to be coming on that loop right now. Come on. Oh, somebody's pulling into the median here. It's probably a cop trying to hit the U-turn spot. Is that a cop or just somebody else? Somebody random just trying to use the U-turn spot. I get it. I feel ya. You missed an exit. You don't want to drive 50 miles to get to a new one. I get that. I completely get that. Coming into the Buffalo area. We're passing the radar dome right now, actually, for the National Weather Service. There it is. There's the radar. It's the National Weather Service radar. PDS radar intercept, guys. PDS radar intercept. That is the National Weather Service in Buffalo's radar. As we get further away. PDS radar intercept. Radar intercept. Bye, radar. Hope you find your dad. This PTZ camera is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, isn't it? Don't you guys like it? I think it's such a great addition. Classic PDS lake effect clouds in front of us. Yeah, Paul, we're out of the lake effect band now. We're out of the main lake effect band. We're headed west for Sunday. We're headed west for Sunday now. How much further back are you? We're going through Buffalo now. Or honestly, he's probably blasting music, which I definitely don't blame him for. Yep, looks like they did issue, they've got the winter storm watches and all that. They're expecting a huge swath of 6 to 12 inch totals across south central portions of Illinois, including Effingham is at 7 to 11. Jacksonville and Springfield, Illinois are in the 6 to 12 range. Pittsfield is 7 to 12, just due to the mixing, I believe. Look at these clouds. Look at how beautiful that is. Lake effect is just so freaking cool, guys. Let's bring the camera up. Look at that. Look at that sucker. Yeah, we should be good from here to Ohio at the very least. Typical traffic out here in the Buffalo area. Wow, and we're only 228 likes right now. 228 likes from 6,000 likes. Apparently, I don't know how to read, and that's my own problem. And we're only 318 subscribers away from 230,000, so that's pretty freaking cool. Once we get on 90 outside of like Buffalo, once you get past like Hamburg, then it's usually just smooth sailing. The traffic isn't as bad as such. Making good time at the very least. We're definitely making good time. And then here comes this guy just now he's gonna lock up the brakes and get in between me and the truck. I don't know. We'll see. I guarantee he squeezes in between me and the truck, or at least tries. No, that's a shocker. Drives like a dickhead and still doesn't make a dickhead move. Sounds like a big win to me. Oops, sorry, I didn't change the camera. The risk assessing dickhead, yes. Now, said dickhead is on my bumper. Here is said dickhead. That is the guy that's just been flooring it around everybody. Richard Cranium, I love that. Oh, here he comes, here. I think he realizes the camera's pointed at him. He's like, maybe I shouldn't drive like that. I know, I do need a message board for the back window. That is genius. Sense a cop. Probably sitting in the median somewhere. He's got to be up here at this like U-turn spot. His other side. I think it's going to be a lot of fun once we get to Ohio, though. Oh yeah, obviously it's a state boy. That camera on the roof cost $6,400. It was not cheap. But it's just one of those ways that I tell you guys that you guys keep investing in me and I invest in the stream. That's how it works. Are you... I really should have fixed that. Sorry, just once again, I've already freaking dealt with this issue with freaking Starlink. Starlink just once again charged me $660 for those Starlinks that are being used in North Carolina. They just charged me $660 for the monthly plan on those, which they said was free. They fixed it, and now they charged me again. Oh, that's aggravating. Because they don't refund, they give you, which does no good when they're supposed to be free. My goodness. More headaches for me to figure out. talking about, right? Being good people? Yeah. Sorry guys, trying to I get the opportunity. I can't freaking contact them and deal with all this stuff now, and it's a headache. because they did this in the past. They actually charged me $495 in the past, which they recredit. Here's the funny part. So the first time this happened, for whatever reason, they charged me $495, which didn't match the cost or whatever. And I got a hold of them and I said, hey, all these Starlinks were set up in the disaster area. This was set up before they had enacted that, you know, it's going to be free. I got a hold of them. I said, hey, I'm using these in the disaster. These are the Starlinks that are in the disaster area. Why did I get charged for them? And they're like, oh, sorry, because you activated it before we did the whole free thing. That's why you got charged, but we'll credit your account. So I'm like, all right, cool, no problem. And then after all is said and done, I look at my account and they charged me for them again. And then on top of it all, they charged my card when there was still a $495 credit in my account. So they didn't even use the credit to pay for the parts that aren't supposed to even be getting charged yet. What a weird situation. That is going to be a headache to have to figure out. I mean, I'm sure it'll all work out in the end. It's not too big of a deal, but it's just annoying that finally get all this stuff sorted and then I just get charged $660 for Starlinks that are in the disaster area that they're actively using in the disaster zone. I had 4 Starlinks there. Like 95. That is Corey, but he's not doing like 95. I'm trying not to lose my marbles over here, Corey.
Oh, I lost mine already. Cancel that, man. We had road violence going on.
I just got charged $660 for Starlinks that are in the hurricane-only disaster zone again. Here's the kicker. So they told me they're supposed to be free, right? So I was like, all right, that's fine. They charged me that one time. They gave me a $495 credit for it. So this time they charged me again, and not only do they charge me for it, but they don't even use the service credit as part of the charge. They just charge it straight off my card.
Well, he just canceled them.
I mean, I pretty much might as well at this rate. It's just, man, it's just a slap in the face is all, but whatever. It's not that big of a deal. I'll get it sorted, but it's frustrating. Because now what ends up happening is I have all these service credits, but it's set up on an account that's dedicated to the hurricane Starlinks, so I can't even use those service credits. Like, if I get a hold of Starlink now and say, hey, this was still supposed to be free, why did I get charged? They'll be like, okay, well, we'll give you service credits. Well, I can't use those service credits because my Starlinks aren't hooked up on that.
I just shut him off because he knows what the people are doing with him now anyway.
guy behind me who is trying to blind me with his high beams. I'm about to freaking get him with the white light if he does it again. Oh, this guy's gonna get cooked.
Oh, dude, I was ready to pull somebody over and beat the freaking hell out of them.
Oh yeah, they were high beaming the crap out of me. I didn't cut them off or anything, but apparently it's not fast enough for them. Let's see. I'm gonna bright the shit out of them if they play this game again. I am not in the mood for this. Play the spotlight game, they can play the spotlight game. Like, I won't play this one. They can freaking find out the hard way.
Oh yeah, I take x-rays often. I've been road raging with, trying to get back up to me. No, I told him he was number one, he got pissed, even though he's the one driving like an idiot.
People want to get pissed, that's fine, they get pitted. I'm just not going to play these games with these idiots.
I think this guy's probably the cop or something, though.
No, it's one of those freaking, like, delivery people. Like,
this is one of those times, like, I wish Mario Kart was real, like, you'd throw banana peels out, spin them out. Ha ha ha.
Wouldn't that just be lovely? I just love when people want to drive like idiots and want to play this game and be just absolute jerk-offs. Well, let's see, they finally got by, so let's see if they zoom up to you. They would not look at me either.
Sounds like you guys are having some fun up there.
Casual, relaxing road rage kind of stuff, Connor.
Exactly what it sounds like. Where are you guys at?
About to pass exit 58, 58 on 90 right now.
You guys like through Buffalo?
Yeah, we're already past Hamburg. I think, what is it, Silver Creek or something? This is what that exit is?
Yeah, like 13 miles from Dunkirk. How bad is the snow?
There is none.
Beautiful.
PDS, no snow. just to get off at the exit.
Dang it! I was hoping to have some fun.
I know, I thought this was going to last at least till the state line.
I love it when, like, the left lane's backed up and you get that person that comes behind you just flashing their lights like you're just supposed to move for them. And I give them 3 times. After the 3rd time, they do it again. Rear bar. Oh,
Oh yeah, I mean, if somebody wants to be X-rayed, they can be X-rayed. I'm just not in the mood for stupid right now. Snow falling. I blame Connor.
yeah, Connor and his cheesecake. How's that, guys?
You guys know it's Connor's fault, right? This is all Connor's fault. I think I've lost sight of you, Corey. Connor, how far back are you? You coming into Buffalo yet? Might be fine in the snow.
Yeah, I'm just starting to get in the outskirts of Buffalo.
No, you're not doing too bad. I still haven't decided where I'm going to stop for the night.
Probably just gonna stop in Columbus because I'm already irritated as all hell and I'm hungry.
On at least until Dayton. I don't know if I'll make it all the way to Indy, but I think I'm going to go at least till Dayton. Before ETA to Indy, if I'm going to try and push it that far. I'd probably stop on the east side of Indy, though.
My ETA to Kansas City at 7:04 in the morning.
You're See, that's not even bad. (7:04 a.m. is the ETA to Kansas City.
No, I mean, I think right now I've got another like 5-6 hours of that. I mean, I got like if I do that, I got like an 8-9 hour drive tomorrow. It's not even that bad.
Yeah, that's why I'm more or less wanting to drive to like Indy if I can make it to Indy. That way it just makes... I'd like tomorrow to be the shorter day. If anything, like, yeah, it's going to suck driving into the night. But I'd like tomorrow to be the shorter day. That way you can actually relax, like have a good meal and everything before getting to the chaos on Sunday.
Yeah, I'd love to be done with the driving tomorrow by like 5-6.
Yeah, we're just talking about our plans for like tomorrow and everything. And yeah, I gotta get that alternator swapped. I got a new battery to put in too. Let's see what we're sitting at right now. We are 300 203 subscribers away from 230,000. So thank you guys all so much. We will be going live tomorrow for, or not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow for sure. Sunday. Sunday is going to be the big coverage day. That's going to be the fun day. Sunday fun day. Sunday fun day. We're only 59 likes away from 6,000 likes already, so thank you all so much for that. A very dynamic driver. Did somebody just really say that? Save the hotel cost and drive to my house. I really could. I don't think I want to do that to the kids. Yeah, guys, we're going to be driving in and out of snow when we go through Cleveland, but we're out of the big lake effect, at least for now. Out of the big bands, at least. We'll do a stream prayer real quick. We haven't done that yet today. I know we're going to keep the stream going, but I know we didn't do a stream prayer. We'll make sure to do that. We'll probably be live for at least another 2 hours, I'd say. At least another 2 hours. We can be on for 2 hours. We could keep it on until about, what, 7:30-ish? I think that's fair. Because we're going to drive through some more banding on the way down. When we go through Ohio especially. Right now we're about 2 hours from Cleveland too, so that'd be just perfect because we're going to hit some heavy snow when we're coming to the Cleveland area. But we'll do a quick stream prayer. We're gonna, like I said, we're probably going to be streaming for another 2 hours, just to make sure that we're live. I don't want to shut down the live stream and then hit some good snow and then have to turn it back on, kind of thing. So we'll do a quick stream prayer, that way we don't forget to do it. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you yet again for another wonderful day you've given us on this earth, Lord. I thank you for all the people that we've impacted today, and Lord, we pray that we impact their lives in such a positive manner. I thank you for the people you continue to bring to this channel and lead them to us and show them that we are your example of goodness and grace on this earth and helping others, Lord. And I pray if anybody may be struggling right now watching this, Lord, that they seek out your goodness and your grace and knowing that you are the light at the end of the tunnel, Lord. We thank you for this day you've given us, the way we help people, the friends we make, the memories we make, and all that we do, that we glorify you through all these things. Lord, we pray for your strength over the next couple days, that you keep us safe, that you do all things to glorify you, and that we just help others nonstop, Lord. We just thank you so much for all these things you do and continue to do, Lord. We thank you for these things in Jesus' precious name. Amen. All right, we at least got the stream prayer done. It looks like Corey shut down his live stream. I think he shut everything down. I think I'm the only one that's left streaming right now. Looks like Storm Runner's live on members only. Yeah, they're going through New Mexico. They're on their way out there. They're on their way out. I think they're going to be, they're both going like halfway, so, I mean, I think they're going to end up going halfway, and we're going to end up going halfway, and we'll all end up down there right around the same time. Which is good, because I got to give Storm Runner their radios, too. going to be the big event. Sunday's the big, massive winter storm. I think he might have been underneath the bridge. Yep, it was the guy that went underneath me. That's actually kind of funny.
35.03.
By the looks of it, we're not going to have a big time lake effect event after this either. I think because of the direction of this low pressure, I don't think it's favorable as much for that big time lake effect event after it. I thought it was going to be a big time lake effect event after it, but it doesn't. Not according to GFS at least.
Yeah, in the medium range, there's definitely been a big downtrend on like East Coast troughing and really cold air coming in. So, lake effect hasn't really looked good.
Alright guys, we got over 2,000 people watching. Do me a favor real quick. I'm going to pin it in chat. Go give the Stormfront freaks some moves in their chat. Go bombard their chat real quick. They're talking about the winter storm. There, I pinned the message to the top. If you guys want to go do something entertaining, go moo in their chat. Go do a moo takeover. I can't listen to their audio, but everybody's gonna be like, what the hell? Go give their channel a like and subscribe. The Stormfront freaks are great. I can't hear anything they're saying because I can't play the audio, but definitely wasn't a real raid, but you know. Yeah, if only we could get out. I mean, we're doing pretty good at making our way to making our way over towards Ohio and everything. Yeah, it looks like the guys over there are breaking down the forecast for what's going on, so feel free to watch them too. At least we're making good progress in the snow, you know, that's the big thing. We're making progress. Yeah, I couldn't see or hear what they were saying, but I know we did something. I know we did something. Did a little fun takeover on their stream. It's always fun to do that. Brady and Jordan and Edgar are a good group of people. Oh, here comes the snow. PDS snow inbound. Strong gust. Yep, here we go, getting through this stuff again. Where you are just long gone now, aren't you?
Oh yeah, but it's starting to get shit, you know?
Yeah, I'm coming into some of these bands right now. It's getting a little fun. Dumping out now. Really coming down now.
just what I don't want to hear.
But it's New York, so you can still maintain highway speeds. Nobody's on the road down here.
Starting to get snow cover now.
Geez, we're already almost to PA.
I need gas.
Hopefully I can make it out of PA, because PA is stupid expensive. I think I've got vehicles that maybe stopped at me. Yeah, you can't be too far ahead of me, Corey. They're not stopped, but I saw a truck like lock on those brakes. Let's see how many miles it says I have left till empty. 158. It says I got 158 miles left till empty, so I think that's enough for me to make it to the Loves over on the Ohio line. Should be fine. I think at last I checked it was like 134 to the 271 interchange where it goes south, so it should be good. You guys can even see the snow band on the
71 miles.
Oh, that's not bad at all. Just got, what is this guy doing? Just got to get through PA pretty much. Yeah, it started dumping all of a sudden. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. I just heard something bounce off of my freaking antenna up there. That's great. Let's see where we're at. We are 285 subscribers away. 285.
Tell you what, this wind is freaking cranking.
Yeah, I hear my antennas on the roof just banging back and forth. 285 subscribers away from hitting 230,000 subscribers. So thank you all so much for tuning in, being a part of the herd, smooshing that like and subscribe button. I hope everybody's excited for what's to come on Sunday. Sunday's going to be fun to cover.
I have to stop and buy a kite. It's good kite flying weather.
That Loves in the GPS. 58 minutes. Not bad at all. away from Ohio. Thankfully. Woo! Thankfully.
Say 60 miles?
Yeah, 58 minutes, 60 miles from my location right now.
I can't remember if you said you got Storm Intermedia Radio and not Copic, but I think they're coming out for this one.
Yeah, they are. I've got both of their radios in my car, so hopefully we can link up with them tomorrow night and I can give them to them.
Alright, sweet. Yeah, I think Garrett's driving out here at DL Supply to meet him.
Yeah, I didn't know what was going on. I saw they were doing a members only stream, but I didn't know what exactly was going on. Has DL still been in Oregon?
Yeah, I think he was there. So he was supposed to be there until the 3rd, so I guess this was the time where he was going to come back anyway.
Yeah, I guess that works out. I mean, it's a good event to come out for. I wish they could have came out for, like, this stuff, but then again, driving all the way out here for 2 days of lake effect like this would not have been worth it for them.
Especially in that forum. They would have lost so much money.
Oh, I know. He talks about how bad it is when you just, like, even try to get it above 70 miles an hour. He's like, it's difficult.
Well, it was me coming out here for this. It really wasn't worth me coming out either, but I don't know, maybe it'll help build some momentum for my stream tomorrow, these 2 days. Stream Sunday.
Kind of my whole purpose is kind of trying to build momentum in today's stream. I mean, today's stream was strong to start, but it hasn't been as strong, but obviously nothing's really going on right now. So.
Assume you're still live?
Yeah, I told everybody I'd be live until we at least get to, like, Cleveland, where those bands are, and then once we start going south, then I'm gonna shut it off. So probably the next, like, hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
My views are lower than yesterday by far, but my watch duration is a lot higher.
That's kind of how mine went today.
Asking, at least by your stats, what's your average view duration?
I vary so much from stream to stream. If you're talking about today's stream, I think it was like 8 minutes.
Yeah, I know. I was unsure, like, how it usually goes. Mine, it varies so much though, but it has a lot to do with, like, my driving and all that. If I do, like, a short stream, then the view duration's a lot lower, but the longer streams, it's typically I average. I'd have to go into my stats, but I typically average right around 12 to 13.
Yeah, if I do like a really, like, I think my Mississippi tornado chase I had, it was like 13. But like on a 5-hour snow stream like today, like I'll take 7, I think it was 7 minutes and like 34 seconds if I remember correctly. Yesterday's was only like 5 minutes, so.
Yeah, guys, so we're going to keep the stream on until we get through, at least until we get through the Cleveland area. And off with those view durations, but I mean, I'm just grateful things continue to go well. But typically, it's so hard because sometimes, like, you look and see, like, oh, somebody did so great for views, but their view duration was low. Or their view count didn't look as high, but they had people watching for a lot longer.
Right, there's all sorts of interesting little YouTube stats. Yeah, mine just sucks. Well, it's not worth coming out here at all. You
Usually a good stream for me is above like a 10-minute view duration, average view duration. If I get above 10, I'm like, yeah, that was a pretty good stream. But, I mean, on days like yesterday where I'm driving around and half my stream isn't even in snow, like, it's just, my view duration's going to be low because people are clicking on it, thinking I'm in snow, and then they look and they're like, oh, this guy's just driving on an open highway. So, I mean, any new people are apt to just click off.
It's difficult is whenever a situation like that presents itself. Because if you start a snow stream, or like now, you know, I'm doing a technical snow stream, but I'm not in snow. So it might, you know, view duration drops as time goes on. But if you're in snow, like for the most of the stream, usually the view duration's pretty.
I just do a lot better overall on my severe weather streams than the winter ones.
Yeah, I think that's the difference between like me and like you and Freddie and I mean even Corey is that typically my winter streams perform a lot better and then my severe streams don't perform as good as like your guys'.
Yeah, I mean, I noticed that too. I mean, I just think I mean, 95% of my subscribers came from spring of last year watching me chase tornado, which it doesn't translate as well over to the movie side of things. I mean, like, I think the most I think I had 2,200 watching at some point today, and that's what I peaked at, but I had 10,000 people watching, you know, when I was on the tornado in Mississippi. I just average a lot better on tornado chases.
Yeah, I was getting my analytics for last year, or this year, and my highest total concurrent viewers, which I think you beat me well by far in Milton, because I think on Milton you were at like 50,000 people watching at once or something like that. But during the Barnsdall EF4, that was my best stream all year, and I had 26 and change watching.
Really, you got up to that high concurrent on the Barnsdall day?
Right after I got on scene of all the damage, that's when my house there. Right when I got on scene of the damage, because I had like 10,000 people watching when I was getting on the storm, and then once I got on the damage, the freaking viewers skyrocketed, and it was 26 and some. I don't know what the exact number was. I'd have to look it up.
Yeah, the highest I got to was Milton. I think I got to 36 and change, or 34, 35, somewhere around. I don't remember exactly. Highest tornado was, I got to 16,000 current. Wow, what's the tornado? Gosh dang it. The one in Texas that, like, no, it's only one where Freddie took that family to the hospital. Somebody, like, can't remember the name of the town.
Yeah, Holly.
Yeah, Holly, Texas. That was the highest tornado one. I don't understand why my Milton stream took off like it did, because I did a tornado chase earlier in the day, and it did absolutely terrible. And I got up to 2,500 concurrent, so I was like, oh, great. This is about to be brutal tonight, and then I have no idea what happened there, why I got so hard.
I don't know either. I don't know if it was like a mix of Max and Reed using your stream as well or what. You know, it's weird how that stuff works, but there's just random times you will just get pumped in the algorithm for no reason. And there's never, like, I'm in the same boat. Like, I'll have
I'm not sure either. The thing is, a lot of the times, I think being on Reed sometimes even hurts me if I'm on a tornado. If I wasn't on Reed's stream and I was on a tornado, then people in his stream, like, some might flood over to me just because I'm on a tornado. But if I'm already on Reed's stream and I'm on a tornado, nobody is, like, I guess nobody's leaving his stream to come watch mine. Like, a large portion of the view pool is already taken.
Yeah, that's a big reason I always had problems with letting people use my stream, especially when it was being used, like, full-time, or as, like, a primary stream. I love what Reed, like, does and everything like that, but when, like, the way he does it is that you know, or at least Brian, whenever it's like whenever he loses cell data or something, they just pull you full screen. So if they pull you full screen, they've got no reason to go anywhere else when they can watch your stream on reads, you know. That was the big thing. I think that was an issue I had when I was working with Ryan, is because Ryan used us a lot like full screen. People were like, why should I go to his channel when I can watch severe weather coverage and his stream on Ryan?
Right, and the main reason I still work with Reed and stuff is because him taking on my stream and paying me for it in the beginning was the only reason I could do it. So at this point, I'll just keep letting him use it, whether he keeps paying me or not, just because I feel like I'm kind of indebted to him. So but it's been working out well, and overall, I don't think it makes too much of a difference. Max will put me full screen too, and I don't know, maybe it does hurt me a little bit in the long run, but I feel like I gained just as much from it.
Yeah, that's the big thing. That's what I did with all the times that I streamed with Reed, I didn't get paid for, which I'm not complaining about. I told him that it was fine; he could just use it. I didn't know anybody else was getting paid, but I also just was looking to help out a friend, so I was like, oh yeah, I'm not worried about it. Go ahead. And I just told him, I was like, just every once in a while, I'll do a stream redirect to me, and that'll help me out. We'll call it even. And he did that for a while, and then just randomly, we weren't working together anymore.
Yeah, I didn't know if you were getting paid or not when you were on. He gives me a day rate, and like I said, I'll just keep doing it until it gets to the point where either A, he doesn't want to use me anymore, or B, there's no point in it. But I enjoy working with being on the Team Dominator stream. So like I said, at this point, there's no reason to switch anything.
That's what I always tell my viewers, when they donate and stuff like that. Obviously it's going towards the expenses like fuel and such, but they're the reasons why when they go over the daily chase cost goals and stuff like that, when they surpass that, then I can use that money towards new equipment to improve the stream.
Right, exactly. That's exactly right. That's the thing. Without Reed's without being on Reed's stream the day rate, I'd probably still be streaming on a potato phone with 300 viewers. I'm forever in debt to him for picking me up and putting him on the channel. So, but yeah, it's definitely helped me upgrade. And, hopefully I'll be able to keep upgrading the stream. How's your roof camera done? Because that was one of the upgrades I was looking into, actually, the Rugged or another brand.
Great. The 30 times optical zoom is going to be incredible for tornado season. I'll say that much. That's going to be a game changer. The only problem I have with it, which I wouldn't even consider it too much of a problem, is just the wiper that it's got on it doesn't wipe that well. So I've either got to pop the cover off of it and see if I can tighten up the spring or something. That way the wiper stays flush, or I don't know. But other than that, it's got a defogger in it. It's full 360 PTZ. It's incredible. I love the thing. It's probably one of the biggest investments that I've made that I think is very worthwhile. If I could get it sorted where the wiper is better, then I'll have no problems with the thing. At night, it does overblow headlights and stuff like that, so it's hard to use at night. But that's not that big of a deal. That's just its settings. That way it amplifies as much light as possible. It's not really a negative thing. It's just the way it looks.
Right, yeah, because, it's kind of glad that you and Corey are testing it out, because, hopefully, not to say I hope anything goes wrong with it, but that's a freaking expensive investment.
Yeah, $6,400 was not an investment that I took lightly, and it's not something I necessarily wanted to do, but I had gone through so many roof cameras and So, and this thing is built out of solid aluminum too, so it's not going to be able to be damaged by hail and stuff. So, you know, I won't have to worry about buying new PTZ mounts or buying new cameras or anything like that. Like, this thing is pretty sturdy on its own.
Yeah, but before it's all said and done, I'll end up getting it before spring.
Yeah, keep saving up if I was you, and if it's something you want to invest on, then for sure do it. But like for like winter, it's good. Don't get me wrong, it is good. I like it, but at the same time, it's great to be able to do that. But like the zoom and all that isn't as useful as it will be in like the spring when we got plane season and we can actually like zoom into tornadoes stupid close when you're stupid far away.
Right, yeah, that's why I didn't, do anything yet, because, like, for winter, I mean, for the winter, literally a phone stream will suffice. I mean, like, yeah, it's nice to have a PTZ on the roof if you're, like, pulling somebody out, but I just face whoever I'm picking out, and I don't have any problems. It's not near as important, I feel like, as this severe weather season, when most of the time, whatever's going on, it usually isn't right in front of your windshield.
Yeah, and the great add-on to this, too, is the ones that we got have the spotlight on it, too. So, like, at night, it's like a double whammy, because you can use it as, like, a police spotlight, as well as it points the camera right where the spotlight's facing. So, it helps a lot when it comes, I'm sure it'll help a lot when it comes to, like, finding damage, and, I don't do it for the purpose of documenting the damage, but you'll be documenting the damage while you're looking for it as well, so... It's really got a lot of benefits to it.
Oh yeah, I mean, I bet that'll be beneficial during like search and rescue and stuff too. If you can, but that night you can point that spotlight at what you're trying to do or who you're trying to help.
Yeah, I definitely think it's going to end up being a worthwhile investment in the long run. That was the big thing for me. As long as it's a worthwhile investment, I think it's worth it. It's kind of like these radios. Like, yeah, I initially got them set up because I was trying to use them mainly for Fox, but then the more and more I thought about it, I was like, it'd be so much easier to communicate with everybody this way instead of trying to do it through either a phone app or calling each other or things like that. It's pretty much up to every individual on how much they want to use it and stuff like that. So, I mean, it's just another investment that I felt was worthwhile. Definitely ain't going to be cheap, but it's worth the investment, especially with how crucial communication is out here. but the remote stream should be back up. Yeah, there's the remote stream. So bear with me for a second while I figure out what the hell happened with this. This is just the stream on my my phone.
Now your besties are following us.
Trying to fix whatever cluster just happened. Yeah, it says my H.264 and H.265 streams are down. Makes no sense. Let me check live view. Is it an issue with the live view server? Now the SRC coder working. I don't know what the hell it's doing. Just give me 1 second here, guys. Just gotta bear with me real quick while I figure out why the hell this decided to go yeet. I don't appreciate it going yeet, I'll tell you that much. Might be an encoder issue. It says it's pushing it. Wait, it's starting to come back through now. It's starting to come back through now. It's coming through on H.265. It's coming through on H.264 here shortly. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that. That was some sort of communication issue. What was that, Corey? I was trying to figure out what the hell was going on with my encoder. Deacon, do you read?
Wow!
I think I was having issues in my live view. New York on Spotter Network. So if we, uh-oh, what's happening on the other side of the interstate? That doesn't look good. Where if it just did this again, I'm gonna lose my mind, guys. Stand by. It's literally, it's got to be a server issue with Caster. That's the only thing that makes sense. my live view is not lost data. It is still encoding. I get so pissed. I pay so much freaking money for that damn thing to work. Yeah, it shut it offline again. Much money for that, and then they have issues with their servers apparently. Is it a New York-based server? That could be the problem. Alright, so falling off the roof. I think it's telling us it's time to shut her down for the night. Check network. Starting everything. It's being really weird right now. The struggle is real, guys. The struggle is real. This is what storm chasing's all about, the failures. We're passing I-79 right now. One more time. If it gives us an issue, we'll just call it a night. I mean, I want to keep the stream, but if it wants to give us this whole time, it won't be worth keeping up. So don't freaking do it, but PDS hot phone. Says it's back up now. If it drops again, guys, let me know in chat. I don't know why it's freaking doing that. I rebooted the whole device, so it should be better now. We are in fact cruising right now. Cruising, we're going to be in Ohio here in less than a half hour too. Yeah, it's definitely windy out. Yeah, the big part of lake effect we're already out of. We're out of the big chunk of lake effect, but we're going to hit some more once we hit Cleveland. That's the only reason we've kept the stream up this far. We're at least making good progress. That is the key, continuing to make progress.
I don't know if he just didn't get to her or what, but I didn't get an email from Caleb or anything.
Corey, did you?
Then I haven't out my emails.
Would have been in your Corey Gerken WX. I'll check with him here shortly if you guys haven't gotten them. I haven't done anything yet. Thank the Lord. That's from the loves. Your email when you can, that way I can text him. Pamela, we're not sure where we're going tonight yet, honestly. We are not sure. We haven't made any decisions. We're just heading. I think this is an automatic thing with the encoder. I'm not sure why it does that, but like if it might be because it's getting hot here. I need to roll down the window. But the encoder, if it doesn't detect a camera feed, it shuts it off. That might be what it's doing. So it keeps saying randomly, no camera detected. Now it should be fixed, hopefully. 20 more minutes. 20 more minutes to the loves. Hello? We're closing in on the state line. I'm so excited. So excited to cross over to the great state of Ohio. There's the snow bands yet again. PDS snow bands. Yeah, it looks like outside of Cleveland is rough right now. We're hitting some of those bands too. Oh, here comes the ground bolt. Here comes the ground. Ooh, the road just like completely snow covered. Yeah, it's getting a little slick.
Yeah, you got a car that's like trying to fly through it. I got a new policy. If people are driving stupid like this guy is in this car, and they wipe out, so they keep driving.
PDS FAFO. Alright, we're punching through it. Whoops. Squeeze! We are in fact squeezing through. Have you crossed into PA yet? He's got to be somewhat close. Only, I don't know why my GPS continues to say it's going to be 21 minutes there. Every time I look, it says 21 miles.
No, I'm just past Dunkirk.
I guess that's not too bad. My GPS just isn't changing from saying 21 minutes. Which is weird. I think according to the GPS, we're only that just doesn't seem right. 21 minutes for like, yeah, I think my GPS is tripping. I think it's got it, but it's not updating the ETA. I think that's the problem it's having. Sometimes Google does that. It has these like trips where it has issues, and I don't know. So according to the signs, we're like 5 miles from the state line now. We're still getting into these bands. Yeah, we're 2 miles from milepost 3. So we're not that far from getting to that Loves. There it is. Now it updated. 9 minutes. That makes more sense. Lake effect snow warning may impact your route. What do you guys think? You think it's going to snow? Oh, it's going to feel so great to get back into Ohio. Oh. I'm just excited to get to a Love's. I am glad at least to see these modems are working more off of Verizon too.
Just a moment. Call from 419.
Not today, ISIS. Not today. Let's see where we're at right now. We're not far. We've only got 3.5 miles to the Love's exit, so that's phenomenal. I am grateful for that because I just want to be able to get out of the car real quick as we continue to make our way south. Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Probably be live another hour tops, just given the fact that probably about another hour given the fact that we're going to be driving through the Cleveland snow band, and once we get through that, then we're officially out of the snow. But I mean, there we are. Ohio welcomes you. I appreciated that. I didn't know it does that, but I appreciate that. Mile and a half to the exit of Loves there. Mile and a half to Loves. We're almost.
I don't want to get out. That's crap.
I got 84 miles to empty, so I gotta fill up anyway. But I feel you. Terry, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much, Terry.
No choice.
Hey, more closer than I was. Same. I don't want to get out of the car. Please help. Oh, my leg. Man, my ass hurts. Damn it, Corey. Alright guys, well we should be back now. Be right back. Washer fluid, not right now. Try to roll up my window, huh?
they're 18.6 gallon tanks.
Yeah.
You just basically ran it empty and you can only get 17.2.
Yeah, they need a gallon. About a gallon and a half. Help! Alright, well, I don't even know if the stream's still up. If it is, then fantastic. If not, oh well. Should be fine. Unless it got too hot again. I think that's what's happening. I think the monitor's getting too hot. Got me some Airheads though. Airheads sound freaking fantastic right now. Ooh, it's blueberry. That is fantastic.
Dude, you missed it yesterday.
What did I miss? What I missed?
Well, Dynamic Brandenburg always rips them on my stream, and I make fun of them. Well, I muted the screen to rip one, and as soon as I unmuted, white man farted, and he muted the stream.
That sounds about right.
Red man's telling white man like 5-year-olds.
That chick that checked Brandon out when I walked in the door, she was like, "Oh my gosh, Fox News," and I ignored. I was like, "Nope, do not engage. I am too tired to have conversations about the weather right now."
Dude, I don't know what's going on in Rome today, but people kept like honking and waving. This old guy was like running up to the road, waving and like motioning me to pull in his driveway. I was like, dude, what is going on?
There's another car.
Dude, my honks. It's like, dude, what is going on?
So I think I figured out what's happening. It's not a data issue. It's a issue of the monitor that I run my feed through is getting too hot. And when it gets too hot, it's not pushing the video feed out. It is windy. Alright, so we'll probably have this stream up another probably 45-ish minutes or so. Until we get through the Cleveland part of the band. That's where it's fun. Damn it. Sorry, I'm eating Airheads for a straight up sugar. Hours now. It's been a day, hasn't it? It has definitely been a day. We don't know where we're stopping for the night. Ideally, I'd like to make it to Indy, but I don't think I'll make it that far. Today is definitely technical difficulties day. I'll give it that much. It says it's 9 minutes faster to go straight through Cleveland and south, which I just might do. Especially with the snow starting to come down too. I gotta look and see where the cheapest hotels are gonna be at as well. I will not be by Fort Wayne. We go down through Columbus and then take 70 west. What's for dinner? I don't know. I really don't know. My focus right now is just flooring it. Just getting where we need to get. Once we get out of the snow, I'll feel better though. I really don't know where I'm going to stop for the night either. back into the band again. Sorry, guys. Oh, my goodness. Just gotta keep swimming. Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. What do? We swim, swim, swim. COVID, my goodness. Man, I hate when those coughing fits happen. Gotta be extra careful when the road's like this. Especially when the road's like this. It may seem safe, but it's slick. Excuse me. Captain Plow over here. Mr. Plow. Here, let's switch this to that. Oh, wait. Alright guys, like I said, once we get through the Cleveland areas, we'll wind it down. No, I do not smoke. And I've never touched a drug in my life either. Conception, was that? Yeah. Conception, I think that's what that's supposed to say. Thank you so much for your super chat. Well, Connor, how you doing back there?
Cruising along about the 03 area.
Well, you're making progress. You already stopped for gas or no?
I'm on a quarter tank.
Yeah, if you're at a quarter tank, you'll probably make it to that low. It's $2.99 there.
Yeah, this wind is just murdering my gas mileage.
Yeah, it ain't doing any favors. I'm just looking forward to starting to go south. Out of this at least. Once we're in like dry ground, I will feel so much better. Thank you again for another super chat. Or was that 3? Thank you so much for your super chat again. big old W's for conception. Fucking piece of shit. Corey, you got this radio on. See that car in the ditch on the other side? Hello? Hello? Did you see that car in the ditch on the other side of the road?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm flipping around. They look like they were barely in that. I don't know how they got stuck, but whatever.
That just happened. Like, you can watch that happen.
Sorry, I'm trying to not get stuck in the median here.
I got blinking too. They didn't mean their dogs.
Yeah, no, I saw it. I didn't see it happen, but I saw them in the ditch. It might have just happened, though. You might not be wrong on that. Because I just saw the car in the median, and I'm like, well, what the hell? And then I was like, well, the roads aren't even that bad.
Yeah, I wonder if it just happened. I thought they were coming at me. I'm like, what the hell's happening?
Yeah, I didn't see, like, the puff of smoke or anything, but I was like, well, I better flip around and go check on them. Because the road's, like, dry. I don't know. It's dry. I tried to, okay, the radio's back on now. I tried to yell at you on the radio and it stopped working. I hit a data hole, I guess, and then I tried to get you on the ham and I didn't get you on that either. And I was like, what the hell?
That's off. I didn't bring somebody home.
Yeah, alright, well, I'm going to check on this person, and I don't even see him right now, but it shouldn't take much to get them out. Looks like they've got their reverse lights on right now. They're trying to back out. That ain't going to work. Unless that's somebody else. Hold on. It might be actually getting up the way right now. Hold on. Try and stay back a little bit if you can. Turn on your ham to channel 2 if you can. Yeah, they barely are off the road. I don't even know what happened here. Let me check on them real quick. Damn it. I'm just gonna make this quick. This shouldn't take any time at all.
Alright, yeah, I'm waiting to get rear ended here.
Yeah, just stay pretty much right where you're at. I'm gonna hook up and pull them out and then get going. Shit, I gotta back up a little bit. Okay, that should do it. Can't find my damn strap. There it is. All right, Corey, I'm doing it.
Good job.
Yeah, I'm just getting him on the pavement, and then once we get him on the pavement, he'll be fine. No, don't. What are you doing, dude? Okay. Be safe. All right, we're rolling, Corey. All right. Next turnaround, I'm flipping around at, so you might want to keep your lights on. It's right here. All right, I'll yell at you on the radio. I'll hang up now. Later. It says I got connectivity now. Yeah, when I pulled him out, he kept his wheel all the way to the right, and I thought he was going to drive straight into traffic. And I'm like, I swear.
I'm glad traffic's pretty minimal right now. I just want to say the roof cameras when there's snow on the ground, they're just like daylight.
Yeah, I know, it's nice. Yeah, I just wanted to get it done quickly because the only way of doing it was to pull them out of the roadway where it was paved. So, I mean, this is what it is. I was just worried about him being, flying out into traffic and somebody smoking both of us. I didn't even ask him what happened. I was just like, let's get you out of here. And he's like, yes, please.
Yeah, I know. The roads are clean. He must have got in the shoulder or something.
Yeah, or hit a patch ice. That's my only guess, because he was sober. You can tell he was 100% sober, so. but he was rocking it. He was able to rock it back and forth a little bit. He just couldn't get to the road. He's like, I've been trying, but I can't get all the way back up the road.
Yeah, I thought about just turning around to the grass. Maybe it's I have to just drive through it.
When I was at that turnaround, I spun the, I was trying to spin around just to get into the, get into the lane of travel quick and everything. And then I realized I was going through the grass and a pile of snow, and I was like, shit! Classic example of PDS never stop helping. Am I Katie? Am I an animal? Never stop helping. Looks shiny. Okay, that's fine. Looking shiny right now, which I am not fond of seeing.
Yeah, I was hesitant about coming in this lane.
It just sucks the roads like this, and it's not even snowing right now. I got a chirp. What was that?
Out of the shit.
Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling about it. I just want to get south and out of this mess because it's not even snowing and the roads are snow covered. This is weird.
See a damn wind.
Yeah, that's probably it. Is salted. Do you not see the snow on the road? That clearly means it's not salted. Snow equals no salt. gonna drive as far as we can tonight. I don't know if we'll make it to Indy or what. I feel like I'm flying right now. The traffic's going faster than I am, so.
Guys, slow down. You're going to hear the ice sound when you're driving on it.
I think it's once we get south of Cleveland, we're good. We gotta. My GPS says the fastest way to do it is to go through Cleveland itself. It says there's accidents on like 271 and such. I thought there was a freaking truck in the ditch. It's just the Geneva sign. That one threw me for a loop, I won't lie. Now we're getting a little patch of snow. No. Oh, we are in a good band of snow right now, but it's not snowing. What in the world? Weird. That was a little spinny. Not fond of that feeling. No way, Jose. Jeez. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to be letting up the whole way, unfortunately. It looks like it's freaking snowing all the way down to Ashland in these bands.
Well, I'm glad it wasn't doing this from like the south town all the way down here.
Yeah, you ain't kidding, dude. I don't even feel good driving on this as it is.
Holy shit, dude. Freaking semi's just cooking.
Where? Are you the one directly behind me?
No, I can't even see you anymore.
Oh, I got somebody about riding my bumper. I was gonna say, they can get over because I am not switching lanes like this. Not right now.
That truck was gonna jackknife. The car was in the left lane trying to get over, and this freaking semi dude's going pretty much full speed.
Waited for a dry patch, a perfect dry patch to switch lanes. Might be streaming longer than we think if it's going to be like this going through all the snow bands. Wow. glad I kept them on. Yep, Connor, we got multiple sporty bands out here already, so keep your foot in it when you can, because these bands get fun. Might want to start a Northeast Ohio snow live stream for Connor. Here, I was sitting here thinking, oh yeah, we'll shut down the live stream soon, and then more stuff happens. It's just funny how that happens. PDS Rumble. Yeah, we're headed right now. We're headed towards Columbus for the very minimum Columbus right now. Why my radar Omega shows less snow than yours? It's probably because I have a different DBZ setting. You can go into the setting and fine tune it. That way the lower reflectivities don't show up on radar, and that's probably why. get out of that, we'll be making progress. But that'll probably be another hour and a half to 2 hours, honestly, the way this is going. I did not expect to hit this kind of snow. I mean, it's on and off, but I didn't expect to hit it like this. There's going to be a tow truck or something on the right side of the road over here. It's a truck facing the wrong way. On the right side of the road here at the 208/2.
About 8 crap on a bridge.
Yeah, I know, these bridges are getting me good. Best to let off the throttle when you're questioning whether or not something is going to be like slick. And these, with it being slick and with there being wind, it just makes it so much worse. I will take like full-fledged snow over this any day.
Getting to the point where I'm over snow.
Well, I'm just over like the ice. I can deal with the snow. Like, I'm still amped up for Sunday, but like I just having to drive so far, I just hate that I'm having to go through this now.
Yeah, just be glad the model did come to fruition from what they were showing last night. I mean, it was showing basically cell towns all the way to Cleveland. Getting snow like this afternoon, evening. So that's why I was so gung ho about leaving earlier, because like, it takes forever.
Well, that red cap semi just blew my doors off.
Yeah, I'm sure if the roads get real bad anywhere, it'll be the first crap.
Yeah, we're in a 60 zone. They changed the speed limit to
the trailer slid when he almost asked back somebody in the left lane earlier.
Anne Marie, thank you for your Venmo donation. Man, this guy, everybody's just flying up on me now. Apparently I need to just floor it. Everybody is freaking flooring it right now. Not sure why. Time to cruise into Dead Man's Curve. Over here by Menor now. Just hit a patch of heavy snow. Yeah, you know, you'll have that with them big jobbers.
Oh, it can't wait to be out of there. Freaking starving, too.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to make it to Indy tonight, but I think I'm going to at least try for Dayton. Probably replace my alternator tonight if I get the chance, but it's really just I don't want to be too cold. I don't want it to be snowing on me too while I do Seems pretty dry over here. Deceptive.
No, only it would stay like this.
Yeah, it would be nice if it stayed like this, wouldn't it? The best time to wear a striped sweater. Come opportunity to get over. Or just ride the brakes. Alright, well I tried. It is the merging traffic's responsibility to merge, but as a courteous driver, you should give them the easiest way to merge possible. That's the true magic.
Could have shot south on 81 and went for that snowfall.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that would have added a crap ton of time to the trip. .419 zip code is where it's at. I don't care what anybody says. Okay, we're gonna get on 271 here in about 2 miles.
Still alive out there, Cheesecake?
Cheesecake. Cheesecake. That's going to be his new nickname. I love it.
Yeah, but fortunately, I'm alive. I felt bad. Big thing with Cheesecake.
Did you cross into Ohio yet, Cheesecake?
Well, I stopped and got some Chipotle in Erie, so I'm being honest, I'm out of the shit. Oh, God. You're not going to make it very far tonight, so be seeking a bathroom.
Yeah, I sense that one coming tonight.
Chipotle never gives me problems, so if anything, it's the cheesecake that's going to do it.
That's weird, like Chipotle only messes me up. Yeah, Chipotle is one of the few fast food places that I can eat that doesn't mess me up. This Taco Bell during a chase. God, I want to talk about torture. Oh yeah, that's a mistake right there.
I just choose not to eat it all during the chase, just so nothing happens. Like, I can usually get away with, like, fries from McDonald's, but if I have nuggets, nope, I'm gonna be in the bathroom. Like, pretty much anything will make me have to freaking run to the bathroom mid-chase.
I am eating a button, but I literally just picked up Taco Bell for dinner.
Well, rip. I remember when the Baconator first came out, we were in Woodward, Oklahoma, and we stopped for dinner at Wendy's and got a big old Baconator. Oh my God. I cleared the truck.
Nugget's gonna clog the toilet and run out of power all in the same day.
I just, in my life, that's it. Take me out. Bury me somewhere where no one can find me.
Nothing gets me going like a good Baconator.
Yeah, I will say that the Baconators aren't as good as they used to be. But man, their spicy nuggets with barbecue sauce, that's what it's at.
I was actually really lucky and found Walgreens here in town still had a stock of ice melt where everyone else was sold out, so I was able to grab some of that.
Oh, I just crossed into Ohio.
You might as well just go get a hotel or something, just get away from the house. You got like no power for a week.
One, Ohio doesn't exist, Connor, and two, Corey, whenever there's a storm literally surrounding me hundreds of miles in each direction, I can't leave.
She's gonna get a generator tomorrow. She'll be alright.
Gotta power up Asher's tablet or else I'll actually go insane.
Yeah, I don't know how exactly to hook up one of those to the house. I'm sure Harley's got more experience with that kind of stuff, but at the very least, I'm like, well, you'll be able to plug in heaters and crap, like.
Oh yeah, we had borrowed a generator whenever my power went out during the storms earlier this year, and we got it plugged in fine. We were able to plug in the AC and the refrigerator, which were the two big things.
Well, I mean, that's a win in itself.
Food and AC in the middle of the summer, yes. I didn't want to completely lose hundreds of dollars of groceries, you know.
Yeah, especially with how expensive they are now.
Yeah, I went to Kroger just now to stock up on some stuff, and since everything is sold out, I had to buy the expensive of everything. So that was fun.
Yeah, I'm just curious how long it's gonna be that you end up without power if that happens. I mean, hopefully it doesn't, but just knowing like it took barely a thunderstorm to knock out your guys' power for like, I think that was technically a derecho, but still, I feel like that was out. You were out for quite a while.
This must have happened while I was in Chipotle, but I'm not familiar with Megan. Who's Megan?
Megan's my head mod. She's got access to this channel. Just as a, if she can't get a hold of us, then, or if something's an issue with my stream or Corey's stream, she gives us a shout.
Okay, copy that. Makes sense.
Hi, Connor. I'm Megan.
Hi, Megan. Ohio does, in fact, exist. Hi, Megan. I'm bored.
Is this the Krusty Krab?
No, this is Patrick.
Well, sorry, Vegas. You can hear my kid singing the Krusty Krab Pizza song in the background. I apologize.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
I had the Wendy's Krabby Patty when it was out. It was pretty disappointing. Oh, I was mad because it didn't come with a Diet Dr. Kelp. I was pissed. It came with that weird pineapple, like, frosty thingy that was actually terrible. I went to Wendy's to try that. They gave me all the stuff, and I was like, hey, where's my Diet Dr. Kelp? And the lady just looked at me, and her eyes were huge, like, what the hell did you just say to me?
You should have thrown it back at her and been like, this one's on the house!
What? Probably should tell Cooper I said, what's up, nerd?
I will when he gets to bed tonight. I don't know when. I mean, probably a good 2.5 to 3 hours away at this point. Hit a nice band of snow over by Macedonia as we come south. My goodness. Eric, thank you so much for your super chat. W's for Eric.
Hopefully that's the end.
Yeah, I think once we get off the 271 loop, we should be alright. Whoa, that felt weird. That was a wind.
Yeah, I'm coming into Ashtabula, and it looks like it'll be the end of my snow-free driving.
Oh yeah, it gets rough all the way until you hit the 271 interchange at times. It's hit and miss, but now on 271 it's not bad. But once we get south of like the loop down here, back onto 71, we should be good. And Megan, by the way, if you guys have said anything on like the mod to Chaser chat trying to get my attention today, I haven't responded, that would be because my handheld radio's off. I've been using my portable, which doesn't have scan mode with it right now. Or excuse me, I've been using my car radio. My handheld is off.
Well, turning on, you goofy goober.
Well, the problem is usually I have both radios on, so I leave the car radio on field ops and I put my other one on like private or something like that because that one is scanning every channel except field ops. It's just a headache.
Noodle neck.
Yeah, Connor, as well, if you want as well. I mean, if you've got some mods that you'd like easy radio access to, let me know. I don't know what the maximum amount of accounts I'm allowed to have on here, but it's like $8 a month, so I mean, if you want to pay $8 a month per mod or whatever, that's fine. I'll cover your radio, but if you want to like add mods, I can set up a separate channel for you to just communicate directly with your mods if you need to get a hold of one of them for something.
Yeah, honestly, I might take over. I might get one for my mom, since she's like my pet mod at home.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. You just let me know what you want to do. All I need is the phone number, and I've got to send it to the guy at Motorola, and I can set up a set up a channel for you and your mom, or if you go, I don't know if your contacts are set up. It's kind of difficult to do on the radio, but there's a little button up next to the, hold on, where the hell are we going here? Like contacts where you can like talk to people individually. I don't know if your radio has contacts in it or not. I have to look at it on the computer, but yeah, if you do decide you want to do that, let me know. I can't do anything about it right now because it's the weekend and my Motorola guy is off until Monday, but think about it over the weekend. If it's something you want to do, just let me know. All I need is a phone number to tell the guy and then a name for it, and then he'll set it up. She'll get a text notification to download the app.
Alright, cool. I'll think about it, let you know.
Yeah, no worries. I would just, yeah, let me know. It's no rush, or if you decide you don't want to right now and you decide later you want to, it's fine. It's $8 a month, so it's fairly cheap for the phone app. It's just all the radios and crap are what's expensive. Like, oh shoot, was I not? Okay, no, we're going the right way. Am I on the shoulder right now? I'm confused. Oh, I was merging. I couldn't see because of the damn freaking snow. Anyway, yeah, that was it. I just, yeah. If you need to add anybody and want to create like a group for you and your mods or something like that, we can do that. Should be hitting that band here shortly, Corey. Hopefully we can get in and get out of there real fast. Daniel, thank you so much. W's for Daniel for your super chat. Hopefully everybody tunes in on Sunday too. I think that is going to be an interesting experience. Being around Kansas City with a major snowstorm, my goodness, is that going to be crazy. Not even in it yet. We're already in the snow. What the hell? Corey, it's snowing. Please help.
Make it stop.
Mozzarella stick launch initiated.
Frontman snow dams, activate.
Looks like there was an accident up on that ramp or something. Alright, here we go. We're coming into it. It's happening.
What's still happening? I hate when these people like don't pass you. They just hang out here, it's like cool. You wipe out, then you take us both out. Awesome.
I know, that's what I hate, is I try and keep myself distance from other cars. That's why I'm trying to take it somewhat slow right now, but that freaking guy next to you is just cruising next to you. Sounds like the perfect situation for an accidental pit.
God, that'd probably make me feel so much better.
Yeah, that car really wants to go flying, that's fine. I'll let these cars all go flying by just so we can watch them spin out later.
Yeah, so I like how they, like, people think I got all-wheel drive or I got four-wheel drive. I'm invincible. Well, I did little things. They're probably all-wheel drive, but they're not heavy. Feel that shit. And weight is what's needed here.
PDS snow lane. Yeah, now the road's completely snow-covered. People are still flying. All four tires go in the ditch at the same time. That's hilarious. Somebody in my chat just said all four tires go in the ditch at the same time. Man, this is a dumping ban right here.
it says I'm in the right 2 lanes. I don't know what lane I'm even in.
Be in the right 2 lanes. Oh, PDS Applebee's. I think I'm where I need to be. I don't know. I'm scared. I don't want to pull to the right. Nope, I don't think that. Ah, fuck it. I'm staying over here.
The logical thing to do is just drive right down the middle.
Well, this isn't an exit ramp, so I think I'm good. I don't think it really mattered which side we were on. I love how on radar it looks like there's virtually no snow.
Look out. Yeah, somebody flying up here. They got a little Amazon flashing light.
Well, they're going to have to slow down because I'm already over here in the left lane, so I'm not going to get stuck behind the truck. Okay, yeah, I'm getting behind the truck. This freaking car in front of me is just going all over the road, so I'm not going to play that game. I don't have 4-wheel drive on, so it's not really a game I want to play. Truck in the ditch over here. I don't know if this just happened or what. Did you see that?
Yeah, all his lights were on, so I had to be pretty recent.
Well, his trailer lights weren't on.
That wire probably got messed up. Truck lights were on.
Yeah, I saw his cab lights were on. I didn't see. I couldn't tell if he looked good, but yeah, it looked like this might have just happened. All right, anybody give me the Macedonia zip code? I need the zip code here so I can turn my scanner on. 4056. Got it. My GPS isn't fast enough at updating, so.
Selena St. Clair's CCH again. I don't know if Chief Allen, but hasn't come over yet.
Copy. I have this call on the board for 1 second. It called in for a female that just needs assistance to get properties. It says to press the caution button, and when I'm reading it, this is a very old one from 2013, and it's per Commander Soldier, dispatch of supervisor along with the zone car.
King Adam Charles, 8537. It's a white ramp pickup. I know reference.
Over.
Sways off on FA11. Check okay.
See, now the road's starting to clear up a little bit. Paula, so good to see you. Yep, we're headed westbound. We are.
763390.
I think we're starting to push out of the snow now.
I'm going to be out with the 37 feet commercial at 16.6 eastbound break. Good. He's requesting roadside. If you want to give Hutchins a call, I can advise him that. I got a public service for you, big. Good. 507-380-9760.
I don't know if you want to stop. There's a Corvette with its hazards on. I just passed it, but I don't know if they're like actually broke down or if they're stuck in the snow.
Hi. Good. How long that's going to play? The plate belongs to people and it has. Who?
There was a Camaro stuck in the snow. Not a Camaro, excuse me. A Corvette stuck in the snow back there. I thought he was stuck. I couldn't tell if he was stuck or if he broke down. Or older Corvette, like an 03.
Very well, please. I don't know why you'd even drive a Corvette out in this.
Yeah, good questions.
They don't color a Saturn View or Chevy Cup SUV at the 143-ish. That is like an unoccupied 37. And I believe that was checked earlier as well. Okay, the 115 was right at the exit. I think that's the one that was checked earlier.
Chris, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Slow down. Switch back to 2.
No way,
Copy that, good to know. I'm still moving southbound on 271 right now.
Great 92, Great Northern Boulevard. Alarm on the exit.
Sorry, Southeast, from worrying place.
Got some dumbass back here driving the left lane camping going 55 with their hazards on. It's not even snowing.
That sounds more like Pennsylvania than Ohio. We are a whopping 225. That's it. 225 subscribers away from 230,000. Thank you guys all so incredibly much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Only 200. Okay, this truck wants to freaking fly up in the left lane. You know what? Have at it. You're gonna drive like a dumbass. You drive like a dumbass. He's gonna ass pack that man. You think you can just drive on this road and freaking floor it? I do exactly. Yeah, he's doing. I'm not gonna play his game. I hope he gets slowed down. Shouldn't be driving like that in the first place. I'm a moron. Well, you guys saw it here first. He was doing every bit of 70, if not more. So if he ends up in the ditch, I will call it in, not feel bad, and ensure that he gets cited for driving too fast. I pulled freaking doubles through this crap. I know what it's like. You should not be endangering everybody else because you want to get somewhere faster. I'm sorry. I should have stayed in my freaking lane and held him up. Yeah, Jim, I had to have all my endorsements, doubles, triples, tankers, as well as hazmat. I knew what it was like. I never pulled tanker itself, but we had loaded pups full of totes, which is why we had to have tanker endorsements. Yeah, LTL. Pulled doubles and triples on the pike. Oh, you drove for Old Dominion for a while? Yeah, I ran for XPO. XPO in the good old Conway Freight days. When I first started driving, it was Conway Freight. Michael, I think I talked to you before. You said you were from Conway. What terminal were you out of? I was out of XTO. I don't mind XPO. It was a good company. Michael, I feel like we talked before about working I'd imagine you are probably out of XCL if you're watching this. You're probably from the Cleveland area. Or maybe you were out there back when they had the Menor terminal. Oh, Taylor. Oh, okay. So were you Conway truckload or were you LTL? Because I think we had truckload in Taylor. So we had Romulus. We have one up in Detroit. Road just went to hell in a handbasket again.
Apparently there's a tornado in California.
Yeah, I saw a confirmed tornado warning pop up. I was like, what the hell?
There's a picture of it up from like a camera in the mountains. It's like a cone.
No, wait. No, I don't think that is the first tornado of the year. An EF1 was confirmed the other day in South Carolina.
I just have to start going to California during the winter.
Apparently, that's crazy. Clearly was a tornado too, wow.
Freaking FedEx semi with double horns.
The confirmed tornado warning overlaps with a winter storm warning box.
Sounds like California.
Pulled over or what? we are just still pumping through this. I just can't believe there's an ongoing tornado in progress in Northern California right now. It's funny. Oh my gosh, dude. According to the camera loop, the tornado was on the ground for at least 15 minutes. That's crazy.
It's only 54 degrees there.
First tornado of the year is in California. You gotta be kidding me. Really gotta be kidding me. That's funny, but wow. Just wow. Alright, I think we're finally getting out of the snow, guys. Finally getting out of the snow. We're almost out of this now. We're almost out of the warning too. I think we're out of the band, and once we're out of this band is where it really starts to clear up. Probably right around the time that we hit, well honestly, it should be any second now that we should be out of the bands and we should be good for the rest of the night about. So we'll probably wind down the live stream here in probably the next 15-20 minutes. What a weird way, like everything just escalated so quickly these last, like, I don't know, hour again. All right, we are 17 subscribers away from hitting 229,800. Can we get those last 17 subscribers before we shut her down for the night? Please be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys as always so incredibly much for tuning in. We will not have a live stream tomorrow, but today's live stream, once we do end it, will automatically redirect. We'll automatically redirect to or not tomorrow, Sunday's scheduled stream. So we do have a live stream scheduled for Sunday. Julie and Mariposa, if I said that right, I apologize if I did a horrible job of that. Thank you guys so much for your Venmo and PayPal donations. Well, Connor, are you getting close to Cleveland?
Yep, going through it now.
Honestly, you should fire up a live stream when you're about to go through those bands. It gets gnarly. But it'd only be like an hour, so...
Yeah, there's been a couple brief bursts, nothing crazy.
Ooh, that was a little slick. Making good ground right now. At least guys, I want to get out of the snow so bad. Like, it's only a little bit on the roads right now, but it's enough that I'm just like, this guy's about to pass me on the right, so hey, more power to you, bud, or on the left. In a completely snow-covered lane. Oh, he's got a Subaru. He's good. He's good. Ooh, 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 ooh. Vince, I don't know if you got your radio on. I don't know if you can hear me on this or not. So just FYI, Connor and Corey, they looks like they just got everything set up to interop our radios with Vince's. I've got to program your guys' radios right now. Vince added